What's up, guys?
We can have like the
What's going on, everybody? Stitching No Fap, congratulations, you were first.
bro science, do concentration curls, it works the peak of your bicep, that somehow you're going to make like a flat bicep into a mountainous bicep. And you can't change the inherent quote unquote shape of a muscle.
Hey folks, Dr. Mike here with a even more important Dr. Brad Schoenfeld. Now I know some things about muscle hypertrophy, but I learned most of them from Dr. Schoenfeld, who is the world's ranking expert on muscle growth. Crazy, I know, but that's really a thing you can have nowadays. I'm here to ask Dr. Schoenfeld a different question, and all of the questions I have to ask are about regional hypertrophy. First, what the hell is regional hypertrophy? Before you tell us if it really happens or to what extent, what is it?
Yeah, so it really can be one of two things. It can either be the hypertrophy between different heads of a given muscle,
Yeah,
so
we're
like
gonna
your shoulders,
play Tekken 8 later.
an anterior, middle, and posterior head. The quadriceps, you have your rectus femoris, vastus lateralis, etc. So it could be different differential effects between the muscles themselves. Or, and this is to me really interesting because it goes against what I was taught when I was first coming up.
Same.
It can be differences along the length of a given muscle, let's say like the vastus lateralis. So when I was an up-and-coming exercise science student, somewhat long ago now, we were always taught that muscles develop along the fold from insertion from proximal to distal end, origin to insertion. And that actually has been shown not to be the case. And it's quite interesting that muscles, some of the interesting things are that muscles, certain muscles, many of them, the actual fibers terminate intrafascicularly. So within the fascicle, they don't necessarily span from origin to insertion. They actually are terminating before the end or from the middle to the distal portion. And some of these fibers or some of these regions are innervated by different nerves. So which gives, again, more credence to an ability for these muscles to hypertrophy in a non-uniform fashion.
Yep. So basically, to unscience that really quick, some of our viewers are just not that smart. I'm one of them. So let me explain this in Jenga block fashion. A muscle, whole muscle, let's say, muscle fiber and muscle cell is the same thing.
Correct.
So a lot of people think like every muscle fiber goes from all the way top to bottom. And in some muscles, that's true. I think in the sartorius, you got some muscle cells that are insanely long. But in a lot of in a lot of whole muscles,
This is the most insane shit I've ever watched, bruh. Buckle up. Skip the first minute.
Let me take a look.
Mr. President, we so appreciate.
I haven't really seen much of you watching Mike Israetel, but I think he is one of the very, very few people on YouTube that gives decent advice on exercise.
Yeah. There's not too many fitness channels that I could recommend, but he's definitely one of them. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous.
Appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabid to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so
in such a horrible manner? First question. You don't even say hello.
Wow, dude. This is bad.
How are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else.
I'm pretty sure that's misleading. I think there was already a policy to fund historic black colleges. Trump just extended that policy. He didn't do anything new.
Else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were...
There's probably a lie. By the way, he's the one who backed out of a debate with Kamala, so why is he even bringing this up? Dodo, did you donate $2? Did you hear the Hamas political leader was killed in Iran? Yes, I did.
I look forward to Congress getting this done. And there's another area, another area we can come together and make a difference in people's lives. Thank you. May God bless you. May God protect our troops. Thank you.
Very Sigma. Trump, I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate. That's literally every single school in the entire country. Every school has a vaccine mandate. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
And I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate.
Well, I guess we're going to see massively increased rates of hepatitis and genital warts.
And I will not...
We're already watching this video, so we're just going to watch it in the video. Thanks for the donation there, Dodo.
They killed Hamas. Trump next.
Hopefully. Thanks for the donation, fuck Hamas.
Did you see bitch-ass Charlie fled the internet after his embarrassing showing against Sneeko? He finally leaves his comfort zone as a fence sitter, gives the most dogshit opinion imaginable, and disappears due to the pressure. Spineless little coward Lamau.
Oh yeah. Charlie is a stupid, cowardly little fucking weasel. And it's become obvious why he refused to debate me. The guy is just an absolute fucking retard. Until, a few days ago, he didn't even realize how retarded he was. But yeah, losing a debate on age of consent to somebody like Sneeko, absolute moron. Thanks for the donation, Eagle.
You may be aware the Olympics are going on right now. They're being held in Paris this year. Some people are saying there have been a bit of a disaster in a number of ways. A lot of people didn't like some of the thematic elements that occurred during the opening ceremonies. Some people saying it was quite offensive to certain religious groups. But just as importantly, probably in my view, athletes are complaining about the food. Now they've tried to foist a sort of a plant-based menu to save the environment, to use as a showcase. And what you're seeing is most of the athletes are just deeply upset and unhappy with the nutrition that they're, to the point that they're actually flying in food from out of the country, flying in particularly
facing raw meat and a lack of protein. Like, does this... He's saying the athletes' meals are plant-based, but then they're getting served raw meat. Shawn Baker's a fucking idiot. Grand Dam donated $2. Let me see.
This is when the virtue signaling agenda has probably gone a little bit too far.
This year's games is going to feature a lot of plant-based cuisine for the athletes. 60% of the meals served will be plant-based. The proposed menu was not welcomed by all, as French food is not known to cater to vegetarians.
Of course not.
I think you got to at least make it 50-50. You can't go 60. Yeah, you got to get some.
A lot of French food does cater to vegetarians.
I challenge you to find a single athlete in this year's Olympics who will win a medal who is vegan. There are probably some athletes who are plant-based.
I challenge you to find one athlete who will win a medal who's on a carnivore diet.
Eating some animal products. But if you look at the nutrients in meat and animal food, I think most, if not all, athletes and coaches will tell you they are essential for optimal performance.
Nope, they won't.
The vast majority of athletes performing at the highest level in any sport are benefiting from the unique nutrients found in animal food.
The only unique nutrient you'll find in animal foods is B12, which you can just supplement.
I don't understand how most people reconcile this in their minds, that these foods that are so bad for us are the foods that athletes need to perform at the highest levels. Show me how many athletes at the games will actually eat those plants.
Yeah, Paul, you're a tiny, weak little manlet, and I could just snap you in half like a fucking pencil.
Based meals. And how many vegan athletes are going to medal at this year's games? And we have the...
I wish I could just fight this guy in a boxing match. He's such a twink. Dodo donated $2. Do you think this was a bad idea to do a plea deal?
Well, there is a major breaking story right now. The U.S. reaching a plea deal with some of the accused plotters of the 9/11 attacks on America over 2 decades ago. Let's bring in CNN Pentagon correspondent Oren Lieberman. This is quite a surprise, Oren, right?
A major announcement coming from the Defense Department. We have known for some time now that they were working on the possibility of a plea deal with the alleged mastermind of the 9/11 attacks, Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, more commonly known as KSM. But to see that announcement is still a major moment here. KSM has been charged, or was charged back in 2008, with a number of different charges related to his alleged involvement in the 9/11 attacks, including conspiracy, murder in violation of the law of war, attacking civilians, attacking civilian objects, and much more. Now, DOD doesn't give the details of the plea agreement itself, but according to the New York Times, he and 2 of his co-defendants have agreed to plead guilty to conspiracy charges and serve a life sentence instead of the death penalty that the U.S. had been pursuing. Now, this process has...
Yeah, this isn't surprising. So if they're going to get more information out of the plea deal than they would with the death penalty, then, you know, it's obviously the right choice. They're going to be able to arrest more people. What the fuck is this?
Horrific in every way possible. But I saw Trump did an interview with 3...
It's reported Iran's supreme leader has ordered another attack on Israel and will likely happen soon. Unclear if it's gonna be another bullshit retaliation to save face or if it's going to be more escalatory.
I think with 90% certainty, you can say it's going to be a bullshit, you know, PR stunt thing. if Iran actually tries to do a serious attack against Israel, they're gonna fucking find out real quick. And they know it. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. Dodo donators, it's looking more likely that Kamala is going to pick Josh Shapiro for VP. There are rumors going around he is tough on crime.
The challenge with Shapiro with progressives is that he labeled peaceful college protesters. He compared them to KKK.
Mm-hmm.
They're not peaceful protesters.
That's wrong, Chris.
I know, to you.
Yes.
He would argue.
And others.
I am against the radical fringe of my party on the left.
KKK lynch.
I'm a moderate.
Come on now, Chris. We got to stop playing games with these people. Now, you might not have liked the college protesters, but comparing any college protesters to the mayhem and the destruction and the death that was caused by the KKK.
The KKK actually caused very few deaths. The college protesters are more comparable to Nazis, really.
Hey,
It's too
really?
Much. It's too much. People likening things to the KKK that are nowhere close, disgusting. I
That's
feel the
right.
same way about the Nazi and the Hitler
I do
stuff.
too.
Cheapens
It's
it.
wrong.
Yes.
The challenge with Shapiro with progressives is that he labeled peace.
Yeah, it's bullshit. They're chanting death to Israel. They're supporting Hamas. They're more like Nazis.
Peaceful college protesters.
Oh.
Okay, whatever. This is blabbing.
Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro is seen as a rising national star in the Democratic Party. The high-stakes pick of Kamala Harris's running mate has been under the spotlight since Joe Biden announced he would not contest November's presidential election. So what do we know about Shapiro? Shapiro's stock has been rising among Democrats since he swamped his Republican opponent in the Pennsylvania gubernatorial contest in 2022. In that campaign, he vowed to protect abortion rights if elected as governor.
Let me tell you something. It's not freedom to tell women what they're allowed to do with their bodies. That's not freedom.
Democrats see abortion rights as a winning issue in this campaign, too. Shapiro has served as Pennsylvania's attorney general nominee for vice.
Well, doesn't seem like the worst VP pick.
Particularly meat and eggs, flying in professional chefs to feed the athletes appropriately with plenty of meat and eggs to help them perform, which is not surprising. Again, despite the quote-unquote game changers, most athletes prefer to and do better with high-quality animal-based protein. That's just the reality of the situation. So anyway.
Wakamas donated $2. Let me see.
Ishmael Haniyeh was seen as one of the more pragmatic leaders and a crucial voice in the negotiations for a ceasefire and hostage deal. He grew up in a refugee.
Huge international news today. Israel has assassinated Hamas political leader Ishmael Haniyeh, who is someone pretty high up in Hamas, and they did so during his visit in Iran. In fact, he was assassinated while he was in the capital of Iran, Tehran. And we also have some new reporting indicating that Israel's bombing in Beirut yesterday, which of course is the capital of Lebanon, did in fact kill a Hezbollah commander by the name of Fuad Shakur. We'll get back to the
just to understand.
I personally have no problem with Israel going after Hamas leadership at all.
Okay. Thought they were going to say something stupid about that.
Let's get to this insane story. Israeli soldiers severely Gazan detainee at Seyman torture camp. This is something that was broadly reported even in Western media. The case was so Palestinian that they have declared to be a terrorist is picked up, first of all, humiliated. A real thing that happened. The New York Times covered it.
Okay.
Are you well rested? New Frank vids to watch.
I am pretty well rested. Let me see. Frank Tufano. Unfortunately, it seems as though there are no new Frank vids. Thanks for the donation, though,
Olympics,
James.
I haven't had a chance, or I don't know that I'll have a chance or will watch any of that. But regardless, athletes do better when they're consuming plenty of high quality protein.
How much do you get to being an Islamophobe, Zionist, genocide sympathizer?
I don't know. Depends on how many stupid people like you donate to me. Thanks for the donation, Jeffrey.
Particularly animal products, as you guys know. And it's kind of funny, we got a critic in my comments about, yesterday I pulled an American record 55 to 59 age group class on the Concept 2. I will get a certificate in a couple of days. You submit the information, they send it back.
Dude. He keeps bragging about that record he has on the Concept 2 rower. It's not a fucking record. It's stupid. All it is a...
Who is the man wearing the tank top?
That's Shawn Baker. Thanks for the donation, James. All it is a leaderboard on the Concept 2 rowing website thing. That's all it is. It's not a fucking record. If you look at most other sports, like powerlifting or Olympic lifting, shit like that, or like actual professional rowing, you have to actually go to a meet in front of people at an actual sanctioned competition and break the record there, or else it's not considered an official record. Just because you can be at the top of a fucking leaderboard on a fucking cardio machine you do, that doesn't mean you've fucking broken any fucking record. It's just stupid. It's like being ranked number 1 on fucking Call of Duty. Like, what the fuck does that mean to anybody?
Back to you, I'm sure it'll happen. I was a previous record holder, so I know how the system works. And some guy was saying, well, you're not the overall American record holder because some guy at a younger age class rode faster. Now, first of all, I never claimed that. I said literally in the video, I set a 55 to 59 plus our age group class American record, which I did, and I'll break it several more times. In fact, I'll probably break.
So, by the way, how many fucking 59-year-olds do you think own a Concept 2 rower? Like again, this is why this is not a fucking world record. So, you have to own a Concept 2 rower. You don't have to do this at any kind of sanctioned meet or competition. It's not even an all-time record. It's people over the age of 59. So now you're eliminating... So now you need 2 qualifications. You have to own a Concept 2 rower. You have to be over the age of 59, and you actually have to be somebody who even bothers to post to some fucking leaderboard. Like, it's retarded. This guy is bragging about nonsense. Riley donated $2. I heard someone say that Name the Trait appeals to marginal cases and only deals with exceptions, and we shouldn't base our moral treatment on that. Name the Trait does talk about marginal cases, but again, it tests what your moral values are and tests consistency of moral values. It doesn't matter if it's, talking about marginal cases. What is your response to that? Well, that's my response. I would just assume most humans are disabled to get rid of that argument. Thoughts? Well, it wouldn't get rid of the argument. Like, it's just a dodge. If they're saying that stupid shit, they're not answering the name trait. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
The world record for my age group as well. And, my times for the year, 118 is in the top 5 of all classes for all ages for this season, the quote-unquote 2025 season. I know it's 2024, but the way the seasons work, they start in May and they track data. So anyway, I guess this is, again, another one of these sort of, I don't know if they're jealous or stupid vegans or whatever, to trying to denigrate the fact that I'm performing extremely well as an athlete. Like I said, it is what it is. Today I'll be deadlifting. I'll pull 450 pounds for likely 12 reps. That's what's on the schedule. I'll put a video up on there, and people can say, well, it's fake.
Hi VG. I hope that you are doing great tonight. So, I just learned that as a white cisgender male who's voting for Harris, I'm transitioning to becoming a woman now according to GOP LMFAO.
I don't see why any man would vote Democrat. It's not the party of virtue, security. It's not the party of strength. It's definitely not the party of family. And to be a man...
I love how he says that. It's not the party of strength. Here you have Donald Trump talking about appeasement policies when it comes to China and Russia. He'll just give Russia everything they want for a peace deal. He won't bother going to war with China if they invade Taiwan. He legitimized the Taliban by trying to make some sort of peace deal with them. And even after they didn't uphold any end of their fucking agreement, they still just they still held up their end of the fucking bargain, fucked off, and basically gave the entire country of Afghanistan to fucking terrorists. Like Trump's policies when it comes to dealing with foreign adversaries is the weakest bitch-made shit you could fucking think of.
And then vote for a woman just because she's a woman is either childish, that person has mommy issues, or they're just trying to be accepted by other women. And I heard the scientists say the other day that when a man votes for a woman, he actually transitions into a woman. Now,
yes, I'm sure this will convince people to vote for Trump. What a fucking moron. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
Crazy or whatever, or when I'm jumping, I'm sure the jumping is fake as well. I don't know. It's just kind of crazy how people seem to perceive things. You can be very effective, a very good athlete, perform at a very high level without carbohydrates, and certainly meat is very.
Kid Boo donated $2. Let me see.
I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always identified as a black woman.
I respect.
Yeah, that's not gonna go down too well. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
I have the world record for most push-ups performed inside of my house. This makes me a world-class athlete.
Yeah, that's a very good analogy. It's fucking insane. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Very much a very beneficial fuel, as Olympic athletes are pointing this out. This synthetic manufactured push to go plant-based, which no one wants to do, which these corporations that only want to profit from your weakness, your sickness, your stupidity, so they can continue their gravy train of feeding you ultra-processed slop and then feeding you the drugs to counteract the ultra-processed slop. Like I said, stop giving these people money, right? Stop buying their crap. That's how we win this, guys. All right, guys, have a great day. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
What a fucking idiot, dude. Marxism rules. Don't you tell us this guy has a point?
Good morning. Let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly. Israel can kill a Hamas leader in the middle of Iran with extreme precision and no civilian casualties, but they can't get any of the hostages out of Gaza without somewhere in the neighborhood of 200,000 innocent men, women, and children dying.
That made no fucking sense. That's one of the most dishonest, idiotic things I've ever fucking heard. Thanks for the donation, dumbass.
Half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something
Mr.
was
President,
wrong.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer the
very
question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered
black
the
voters
question.
should trust you with another 4
I have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act?
And for you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work, in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace.
Let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition then. Would you give me a definition of that? Give me a definition of that.
Sir, I'm asking you a question,
No, you
a very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it for me, if you would.
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she...
Mike Tyson, natty or not?
I don't know. I think right now he's taking testosterone replacement therapy. So I guess now he's not. When he was competing, was he on steroids? May very well have been. Apparently, drug testing in boxing is kind of a joke, so... May very well have been on steroids his whole career. Thanks for the donation, Hoopla.
Black.
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman. She went to a
either
historically black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn, and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe that she is
somebody...
Dude. This is the most unhinged, insane, disastrous shit you could possibly fucking say.
You should look into that too when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some Republicans
I really
have
don't
said?
know. I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at length. And we had a great interview, I think, and I heard you got very good ratings on that
Well,
interview.
you told me it was the longest one of your life, so we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean, it is not lost on us how divided we are as a country. And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we are divided along the lines of race, along the lines of gender. And there is this question of, in this moment where we are, why come here? What is your message today?
My message is to stop people from invading our country that are taking, frankly, a lot of problems with it. But one of the...
Have you ever debated anybody on stream or Discord about the election between Trump and Biden? Well, before Biden dropped out.
No, I don't think so. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
The big problems, and a lot of the journalists in this room I know and I have great respect for, a lot of the journalists in this room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs. You had the best.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is anybody that has a job. That's what it is. Anybody that has a job.
All right.
And they're taking the employment.
Bro, this is so bad. This is just his worst interview ever.
Away from black people. They're coming in, they're invading. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened. The first group of people, the black population, is affected most by that. And Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the
That is not true at all.
millions of people that are pouring into our country. And one thing, as we discussed,
Booty come to any tellers. He is menti though. Yeah. It's just terrifying that this guy could actually become president again. It's so fucked. Thanks for the donation, dude.
many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions, and they're taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States. And by the way, their crime rate is going down, and our crime rate is going to be a disaster.
Mr. President, I want to get into how you address some of the issues with black communities. And I say that plural because we live in communities of color that are different. We're not all the same. We don't vote the same. We don't think the same.
True.
It's not monolithic. So as you come here today, I want to talk about something that bursts, and this is the weight of the inflation on this country right now. The nonprofit Money Management International recently released data from its mid-year analysis that we have found a 52% rise in people who are seeking counseling for being in credit debt. They're paying for food that is sky high on their credit cards, and now they can't pay that off. The credit counseling nonprofit MMI, as I said, is saying now that they've seen surges that they haven't seen since we were in a pandemic of people in financial trouble. Much of that falls on the shoulders of single moms, single black moms, when you look statistically.
Yeah.
How do you turn it around? What's your plan for the black community when it comes to money?
So, first of all, it's very hard to hear you for whatever reason because of the fact that they have bad equipment, because I guess, this woman was unable to get the right equipment. But it's very hard for me to hear you, but I can hear every other word. It's very difficult, actually.
That's a lie. He just doesn't know how to answer the question.
But so I don't know if they can fix it or do something with it, but I'll do the best I can with it. The inflation is absolutely destroying our middle class, our working class, virtually every class. Inflation is a disaster in our country. Inflation is a country buster. It breaks every country. And we had, in my opinion, the worst inflation we've had. They say it's 58 years, but I think it's much more than that. It's been devastating. And if you just take a look at a lot of things they don't include, like interest rates. Interest rates went from 2.4% to 10%, and you can't get the money. People can't buy.
Riley donated $2. Let me see.
Boomers love blank. All right, what do boomers really love? Which one are you thinking? That one? Okay. Racial profiling. I know a little Dylan.
Yeah, it's not funny. Someone said he... Oh, wait. What's this next slide?
We're outside. Pour water. What color? Or shirt? Plastic. Plastic. Touch. Rock. Touch. Alright. Touch. 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 Good. Step up. Relax. Hey, I need your butt. I need your butt. Touch your butt. Alright, alright, don't you want? Alright, don't you want? Hey, relax. Let your butt. Alright, let your butt. Shake. Good. Stop. Don't push. Alright, Apollo. Stop. Hey, relax. Relax. Don't you want? Apollo.
That's a nice parrot.
Hello everybody. It has come to my attention that a lot of you have been seeing these videos on this channel of Alveus ambassadors at the sanctuary, fundraising for the sanctuary, and then I've seen people in the comments being like, what is it? And they want a tour and they want to see what's going on. So today's just a up since then. We call this squew dog. They're bought out for meat. These guys for traditional medicine sometimes. I like to hang out in the shade down here. The video feet by 20 feet. I'm 5 feet tall for reference. Mia was a surrendered pet in California. Siren was supposed to be a breeding bird at a zoo. Didn't. Do you want a pistache? There you go. Do you want a pistache? We have crepe myrtle over there. This floor is all concrete because it gets hosed out every day. They have these platforms for training. We weigh them on these platforms and how much they chew and how much they...
I really like parrots.
For 3 chickens and
Oh, chickens.
Henrique are also
Oh my God.
ambassadors here. Also both rescues, and we use them to teach people about food labels and how to make smart consumer choices when it comes to the environment. That's
Those are
how
really
we
good
got
chickens.
them, but this whole enclosure was set up. Hi buddy, how you doing? Do you want
Oh, what the hell is that?
a mealworm? Do you want? Momo's a black tufted marmoset. He doesn't
Oh my
want.
God.
Here comes Appa. Appa, do you want?
Oh my God.
You come here. Come on.
Those are good marmosets.
You don't even want it. Why are you coming over? But then also, because these are Brazilian monkeys and they're not the American who we lost last year, we have a little California is non-releasable for that reason. He loves pill pockets. That's all. So, questions that we get a lot
Those are
about.
some nice animals. Richard's hijab donates $2 when VG pull up.
Guy outside beating up your little sister.
Outside?
Yeah, bro.
Yo, bro, let's go. Who is this guy, bro?
I don't know, some Samoan dude.
You said Samoan?
Yeah.
That's crazy. How big is he?
What does it matter, bro? Let's go.
I'm just saying.
Not funny. Someone said he's driving a Wi-Fi router.
You can't tell me.
That's not a Cybertruck or anything. It's a really shitty concept car made by some like dumb college kids.
Ce di câștigă? Ce surpriză! Se pare că e conflict. Nu se tervească și vedem dacă are piciorul în continuare. Hai băi, să facă.
That guy takes his job seriously. Yeah, I wonder what animals see when they go on mushroom trips. Thanks for that donation, Richard's job. One donated $2.
Are you enjoying the weather there, mate?
What?
Are you enjoying the weather there?
What are you talking about?
I said, are you enjoying the weather there?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Am I not allowed?
Yeah, but you're in the bin.
Oh, Jesus. The moment you try and do anything, someone comes along and tries to stop you.
No, I'm not trying to stop you. I'm just saying you're in the bin.
Right, if you want to fight about it, be a man, come out and fight about it.
What?
You're trying to stop me doing whatever I want.
I'm
My own bin.
not trying to have a fight, mate. I'm just saying you're in the bin. You're having a cocktail.
Listen, knobhead. If I want to have a swim in my own bin on the hottest day that we've ever had in England, then I'm entitled to do so.
Mate, I'm
Who
just...
are you to stop me?
No, I'm not trying to stop...
I said, who are you to stop me?
I'm not trying to stop you, mate.
Answer me.
No, I'm just...
Where am I supposed to swim if I can't swim in my own bin?
Go to the leisure centre, mate.
Leisure centre?
Yeah. It's £2.
Leisure centre?
Yeah, it's
Your bloody problem.
there's no problem.
About leisure centre.
I'm just saying you're in the bin.
Yeah, I'm swimming.
But you.
To function properly, a GPU requires hundreds of capacitors on its underside. Or does it? I have removed every single capacitor from the backside of this GPU, and we're gonna see if this leads to some crazy errors or if it just functions as normal. But what are the odds of that? After all, physically prying off electrical components from a PCB does sound kinda crazy, and it is, so please do not try this at home. But if you've been following this series, then you know that our GPU has still worked after taking off 2, 4, 6, and even 8 capacitors. And sorry for the delay, I've been dealing with some personal stuff. But now it's time for the moment of truth. Ready to go, we can. However, as we wait and wait, there's no output to be found. Start the PC. On top of that, we can get to Windows and even survive a GPU.
Those are good squirrels.
This, like any story worth telling, is all about a boy, Flash Thompson, the man I loved since before I even liked dicks. Too bad that he was hanging out with that slut Mary Jane Watson. One day, I wanted to be noticed by him so badly that I threw a food plate on him. That was a bad idea.
Think you're pretty funny, don't you, freak?
I just wanted to suck your dick, Flash.
I would want to suck my dick either. Kick his ass, man.
I want the progress report on the anti-gay serum.
We tried vapor inhalation with rodent subjects. They stopped mating with the same genders.
That's excellent. Any side effects?
In one trial, yes.
What were the side effects?
Violence, aggression, and homophobia.
And what?
Did you see my DM? I accepted a debate with Louis Ghetto on your behave. He claimed you were bad faith, and I attempted to correct, but he just to discuss the topic, finding it not okay that I support you. I wish I could stream so PPA could watch.
Yeah, I tried looking up that guy. I don't know who the fuck he is. That sort of debate sounds retarded because you're talking about being able to determine somebody's motivations. So you're basically arguing what's going on inside my mind. I don't know what the point in debating that is. Like, the guy seems like a dumbass loser, and it's kind of a stupid topic. Thanks for the donation, though, Axel. Kid Boo donates $2. Savage Trump.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer
very
the question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered
black
the
voters
question.
should trust you with another 4
I have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President
That's
Johnson,
my
who signed the
answer.
Voting Rights
And
Act.
for you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace.
Yeah, we already saw that clip. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
What do you recommend?
We need to take the whole line back to formula.
Back to formula. Dr. Osborne, Baptist Anti-Homo Church said they will turn my daughter back to normal in 2 weeks. And if your so-called anti-gay serum have not had a successful human trial by that date, I'm going to pull your funding. I'm going to give it to them.
Dr. Osborne, please. The anti-gay serum isn't ready.
Sometimes you gotta do things yourself.
Norman!
God created Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. These are the years when a man changes into the man he's going to become the rest of his life. Just be careful who you change into.
Are you afraid that I'm gonna tickle your balls tonight? Quit worrying about me, okay? I mean, I am gonna tickle your balls, but stop lecturing me, please.
You're an amazing creature, gay man. You and I are not so different.
You put your PP into Pinky. I put my PP into Stinky. We're not the same.
Join me. Imagine what we could accomplish together. All the women we could breed.
Or you can keep sucking dick again and again and again until we're both dead. Is that what you want?
I love you.
But I'm gay.
What's gay?
It means I love men.
Yeah? Then I'm gay as well.
Jesus Christ, she's stupid too.
Probably would have made the movie better. Just Random Vids donated $2.
swallowed by a sperm whale. You would be squeezed down its massive throat. You'd continue down the esophagus and into a series of stomach chambers that are filled with digestive acids. And these acids would immediately start breaking down your body. But even if you managed to avoid the acid, the lack of air inside the whale would quickly cause you to suffocate. If you were swallowed by a sperm whale,
Yeah, you gave me the same link twice. The comments on this post are real unhinged.
Different countries have changed their dietary guidelines to reduce the consumption of red meat.
So this is on the Meat Health Instagram page. Don't tell me what I can or cannot eat. Okay, well, I guess I'll eat you. Red meat, eggs are superfoods. There's no such thing as superfood. Every fast food chain needs shutting down, but they serve red meat and eggs, so it's a superfood. What a fucking retard. Meat is not a threat to the climate. It's a threat to big pharma. Oh my god. The people who produce statin drugs are just rubbing their hands together. These people are fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, Just Random Vids.
Charlie just uploaded. He's so pathetic.
Heavens to Betsy, what a...
Well, this is gonna be really retarded. Thanks for the donation, Eagle.
Would you say that anti-culling carnivore folks are non-vegan?
Not necessarily, but it kind of depends. They may or may not be. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
A week, huh, sports fans? Holy Toledo. Yeah, so Moist Critical's in a big oopsie-poopsie situation here. It reminds me of the time in Moonfall when Casey Houseman sacrifices himself and dies of cringe to become the moon. Yeah, so, being serious now, since this has become such a big issue, I've been in a lot of drama recently. I'm in hot water, and I'm biting on the fart bubbles that pop up in the bathtub here. It is a lot. So let's start with the most recent one today. My retirement. I didn't know I was retiring. That's news to me. I'm as shocked as all of you are. I had a ton of fun last night playing a game called Clickleding, which is basically like a cuckoldry simulator, but for clicking against like the Lorax in a hotel room, and I just did like an old school gameplay commentary video. I was bubbly online, and the podcasts were a big proponent of that, and I just kind of wanted to scale back the amount of time I spend online, so then I kept Jackson in the loop the whole time here about where my head was at, and last week I told him, hey man, I think this is going to be where I hang up the jersey, you can put it in the rafters, throw it in the dumpster, but I think I'm just going to be, you know, sailing off into the sunset here and just reducing the amount of stuff I do online, which he completely understood, so he made the announcement just letting people know that, and then that got spun on Twitter and Reddit as Moist Critical's taking an indefinite hiatus and...
Best precedent from the American people since Lincoln. He executed several black criminals during the last year of his presidency. Who does he think he is fooling?
Yes. I agree. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
and quitting the internet fundamentally. Don't know when I'll be back. He's done.
Yeah, funny how this happened right after the Sneeko debate. Yeah, I was planning this for weeks.
With the internet because of all this controversy.
Red meat, so yeah, that's not anything I'm voting for. So, favorite Metallica album, Harper Antilles. Gosh, Metallica, I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Patui on his grave. He's gone. When looking at the post, I don't even know where that's coming from. It's literally just talking about the podcast and me just stepping away. Like,
It's not. It doesn't extend beyond that. I can't even wrap my tiny noodle around how anyone could perceive this as me being done with the internet entirely, but that's the story that they ran with, and that's what most people saw, not the actual post. So everyone thought I was quitting the internet, so I posted that video that I was really happy with because it just felt like an OG old school video that made me happy. And then bang! Just a flood of comments and dislikes all saying shit like, how could you fucking deceive us? I thought you quit, huh? What happened to leaving, huh? I just read this post on Twitter from an account that had a profile pic of titties photoshopped onto Thomas Edison that said you were done, and it had 50,000 likes, so I know it was true, and you're just a fucking liar. I can't even just peacefully walk away from some projects without it being a massive fucking reaction over actual nothing burger information. And trust me, no one has a palate more refined for nothing burgers than me. I have ranted about the stupidest shit of all time, but this was mind-boggling even for me. So to set the record straight, no, I'm not retiring, despite what the experts are telling you. All I did was walk away from a couple of projects. Like, that's really it. Like, that's a pretty normal thing to do, especially when one of them I've been doing for like 8 years. I really didn't think it was that deep, especially not deep enough for how big of a story it's become with all of the wild narratives running around about the true reason that I stopped doing it. So let's get into that drama. I've talked about it on stream, I don't even know how many times at this point, but we'll just talk about all of it in this video here. So, when covering the Ava Tyson situation, I was attacked by a lot of people for not being quick enough. Even though I covered it within like the first 6 hours, people were unsatisfied that I hadn't made a video within like the first fucking 20 minutes of it dropping. And then when I did finally finish the full video covering all of it, it was another massive problem where now I only did it out of an obligation because people called me out, and then I also got accused of being a transphobe because I didn't use Ava Tyson's preferred pronouns, which were she, her. I didn't know that. I thought just calling Ava Tyson by her name was okay, and I had also heard when I went to the Mr. Beast thing, someone referred to Ava Tyson with they. So I was truly under the impression that that was okay. And for that, I was annihilated by a good chunk of Twitter. And then annihilated by another good chunk of Twitter because I called out Sneeko, who was the main proponent about me covering for Mr. Beast to keep the collab alive. I wasn't talking about Ava Tyson because I wanted the Mr. Beast collab. And I talked about how absurd that statement was, especially given his history with fighting against the age of consent. He's been very vocal about how much he hates the age of consent, and so I talked about that briefly at the end of the video, which then changed the whole narrative for a lot of people where I never talked about Ava Tyson and only talked about Sneeko. So it was a complete lose-lose, because if I didn't talk about what Sneeko was saying, I would have been called a coward for not addressing it and talking about, like, well, he was going to cover for Mr. Beast until Sneeko called him out. So, like, if I didn't do it, I would have been attacked. I did do it, still got attacked. It really was unwinnable. But from that spawned a conversation where I talked to Sneeko directly, because he was very upset that I was talking about how him rallying against the age of consent is pedophile arguments, like defending pedophilia. As I've said since the very beginning of this channel, I'm always willing to engage with people I disagree with, and I thought that maybe there was a chance I misunderstood what he was trying to say, even though it's still abhorrent. I thought, okay, maybe he's not actually trying to defend pedophilia, he's like some kind of pseudo-intellectual debate bro who's trying to say something else. So I was willing to hear him out on it, and I talked to him in DMs, and he said he doesn't believe in the age of consent, he believes in the age of marriage, can't assign a number to it, but said that when someone can legally drive, they should be able to marry at the same time, which is literally like a 15 or 16-year-old, because you get your permit at 15, your license at 16, and both are way too young to be marrying. That shit is completely unacceptable. It is downright disgusting. He then said that he was happy to discuss it in a call, which I said I was willing to hear him out on. That's where it was going. When I joined, technically is a child. You're already way too far gone. Like,
there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented. Ready to get married.
Was like pulling teeth, and it was fucking painful. And I think it's extremely alarming perspective to have. Unironically calling a 14-year-old and 12-year-old.
By the way, this is the same guy who in the same debate said it's okay for a 9-year-old to get his penis cut off for gender reassignment surgery.
Mature enough for a marriage. Those are middle schoolers. Like, holy shit. I think that is extremely concerning to be advocating for something like that. Like, would Sneeko be okay?
If he has a problem with that, how is he okay with a 9-year-old getting gender reassignment surgery?
If his best friend ended up marrying a 14-year-old? He certainly shouldn't be. No one should be okay with something like that. Like, that's fucking terrible. That is actually terrible. However, unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be the case. He was very adamant about this position, and I did a terrible job in arguing with him, and I did a terrible job of articulating my beliefs. I am supportive of the LGBTQ+, and I have been, and that's not something I've been shy about. I just wish I did a better job of expressing that.
Yeah, what a fucking moron, dude.
To be open and honest here, and I've talked about this a lot, I've always treated my channel kind of like a diary for myself, which is why I just talk about so much different nonsense and so many things that I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about, but some of it's fun for me to talk about, or some of it's just things I care about. So being totally honest, I used to treat the internet as an escape from my dog shit real life. Truly unhappy.
Sneeko wrecked him. Look at his body language. He's acting like a bitch. His eyes, he's practically melting.
Yeah. It's just doing damage control like a little baby. Thanks for that donation, Q.
Really hated most of everything about myself, and the internet was my escape from it. But now it's really become that real life is the escapism for me now. Like, I love posting and creating things, but at the time that some people think is appropriate, I'm then accused of, part it still is. But I've started to recognize over the last few months that some of the things I do just really aren't fun for me to do, and I've been making me eat.
Alright, well, that was pointless.
Houses. They no longer have the American dream. Young people,
Have you ever been theist in your life? Did you grow up atheist or became atheist later on?
I grew up in an a-religious household where nobody ever really talked about God. Just from interacting with kids that I went to school with, they believed in God, and because I'm like a retarded 5-year-old, I was like, oh, I guess God exists. But then later on, I just thought about it more, and I was atheist. Thanks for that donation, Vegan Linguist.
black people. They don't have the American dream anymore. They can't buy a house. They can't borrow the money because of the cost of the money. They can't buy it because of the cost of housing, because of the cost to build it, because of inflation. Inflation is a disaster, and it's destroying our country, and it's destroying the black community probably as much or more
So what do you do?
than any
What's your plan?
You know what we have to do? We have to bring down the cost of energy, and that's going to bring down the cost of inflation. This was all started with a bad energy policy by Joe Biden. By the way, just if I might, I was running against a man named Biden. You probably saw that. And he was losing very badly in the polls, and then he had a rather bad debate. I would say it was a bad debate. I would say it was one of the worst debates in history. And his poll numbers crashed. And instead of saying, you know, let's keep going, and maybe something happens the other way, they said, oh, we're going to replace him. Let's just replace him. That's like you're in a fight, a prize fighter's in a fight. He's not doing well. You say, let's bring in another fighter. So our whole campaign was steered toward him, and now we have to steer toward him. But
Those two things are not the least bit comparable.
ultimately, it's the same because they have bad policy. They have policies of open borders, unbelievable open borders, horrible energy policies. They want to get rid of, as you say, gasoline in cars. They want to get rid of oil. They want to get rid of efficient heating.
Mr. President.
Environmentally, what they're doing is killing our country. They're absolutely destroying our country. But the inflation is the thing that's hurting the black worker, the black population, and every other population within our country. Inflation is the worst it's been, I think, in over 100 years. And they'll fact check it. They'll say it's only 58. Whatever it may be, they don't add all the numbers. They don't add the really bad numbers, and you can check that too. But inflation, Harris, is absolutely destroying this country and the people in our country. Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
President, can I ask you another question
Yes,
that is also impacting black Americans?
And that's very clear now. Good.
I'm sorry?
It's very clear. I hear you.
Okay. So Sonia Massey, someone from Illinois, an unarmed black woman, was shot the other day in her home by a deputy sheriff. The deputy has since been charged with murder.
Random vids when I tell her it's cute animal edition. Oh, wow. That's a good dog. Yeah. Wow. That's a nice hippopotamus. That's a nice ferret. Ferrets are so long and wriggly. Thanks for the donation, just random vids.
You've said police would get immunity from prosecution if you win. Why should someone like that officer have immunity, in your opinion?
Immunity?
Immunity.
I don't know the exact case, but I saw something, and it didn't look good to me. It didn't look good to me. Are you talking with the water? right?
Yeah, well, police unions are not backing this person either.
Okay.
But again, why would...
They're going to be charging the officer? I guess they're charging the officer.
So why should he receive immunity?
Well, he might not. I mean, it depends. It depends on what happens. I'm talking about people that are much different cases than that. We need...
This makes, like, it's clear Trump doesn't know what he's saying. He said he'd grant officers federal immunity, so that means the woman who was unarmed, who got shot in her home by the white police officer, he would be immune from prosecution. And then when you directly ask him about that, like, why should he receive immunity? Well, I mean, like, not every police officer in every situation will have immunity. Like, in that case, obviously not. Like, he doesn't even know what he's fucking saying.
We need people to protect ourselves. And by the way, in Chicago, as an example, a few weeks ago, July 4th weekend, they had 117 shootings and 17 deaths. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. We need to have our police officers have the respect and dignity back. In this particular case, I saw something that didn't look good to me. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
So can you get a little more specific back to the immunity question? Who would make those
Well, right now, for the most part.
Great night, donate tellers. Joe Biden creates a new amendment to the Bill of Rights.
For a constitutional amendment called No One is Above the Law Amendment. It holds, and I mean this sincerely, it holds that there's no immunity for crimes former president committed while in office. I share our founders' belief that the president must answer to the law. The president is accountable in the exercise of the great power of the presidency. We're a nation of laws, not kings and dictators. The decision can be boiled down to the title of one case, Trump versus the United States. The court made a ruling for one, a former president. No other president in our history has asked for this kind of immunity for criminal actions. I'm calling for a constitutional amendment called No One is Above the Law.
Yeah, I mean, that should be obvious. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
For the most part, people are protected by their unions, by their police unions, or by their police departments. But I'm saying if I felt, or if a group of people would feel that somebody was being unfairly prosecuted because the person did...
Trump should just shut up. He does not care for black people in the slight set.
Yeah, he's massively racist. He hates just about every minority. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Did a good job maybe with crime, or made a mistake, an innocent mistake. There's a big difference between being a bad person and making an innocent mistake. But if somebody made an innocent mistake, I would want to help that person.
What would those exceptions be? What would determine
you
an
go
innocent
after
mistake?
somebody and it's a very close call and it's very dangerous, and you know they have the policeman's life and woman is a very difficult thing, because sometimes you have less than a second to make a life and death decision, and sometimes very bad decisions are made. They're not made from an evil standpoint, but they're made from the standpoint of they made a mistake.
So I want to follow up really quickly. I find it interesting because you do talk about reining in prosecutors, especially when it comes to prosecutors that are prosecuting you. Why doesn't that skepticism apply to law enforcement?
Well, I've been prosecuted because I'm a political opponent of two people that have weaponized our justice system. I've been prosecuted. I just won the big case in Florida. Everyone said that was the biggest case. That was the most difficult case. And I just won it. Now, Biden has a similar case, except much worse. I was protected under the Presidential Records Act. Biden wasn't, because he wasn't president at the time. And he had 50 years worth of documents. And they ruled that he was incompetent, and therefore he shouldn't stand trial. And I said, isn't that something? He's incompetent and he can't stand trial, and yet he can be president. Isn't that nice?
Mr. President.
What the fuck is he talking about?
But they released him on the basis that he was incompetent. They said he had no memory, and he was a nice old guy, but he had no memory. and therefore we're not going to prosecute
This
him.
is just insane.
I won the case, and it got very little publicity. I didn't notice ABC doing any publicity on it, George.
We cover you
George
extensively, sir. I'd
Slopadopoulous.
love to move over on to
I
different
didn't
topics
notice you
now.
do any publicity on it at all. I won the case, the biggest case. This is an attack on a political opponent. I have another one where I
Sir,
have
if you
a
don't mind, I'd
hostile
love
judge.
to. We have you for a limited time, sir. I'd love to move on to different
No,
topics.
excuse
if
me.
we
You're the
can.
one that held me up for 35 minutes, just so you understand.
If we can move on now to the state of the race, sir, I want to get back to the campaign. Senator J.D. Vance is your running mate. He's had a lot of controversy lately, and I want to read you a few things that he has said.
So I'm setting up an interview with Scott Mendelson, and it seems like he's down to do a live stream with me.
In the past, he said the Democrats running the country are a bunch of childless cat ladies who are miserable at their own lives and the choices they've made. And
Trump truly is the Lion King.
He is. He's probably worse than Greg Doucette when it comes to lying. He will lie about everything and for no benefit to himself. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
so they want to make the rest of the country miserable too. He's not talking here about how great it is to be a parent. He's attacking what he says are the choices people are making to not have children. Did you know that he had these views about people who do not have children before you picked him to be your running mate? And do you agree with him?
No, I know this. He is very family oriented, and he thinks family is a great thing. That doesn't mean he thinks that if you don't have a family, it's not. I know people with families. I know people with great families. I know people with very troubled families. And I also know people with no families. They didn't meet the right person. Things happen. You go through life, you don't meet the right person.
But he's not just talking
Excuse
about
me.
families here.
And
He also
some of
says
those
that people that don't have children should get less votes than
That's
those
all right.
that do.
I'm just speaking for myself.
that your
and I
campaign
think
position?
I'm speaking for him too. He strongly believes in family, but
He's not answering the question. Like, it's just retarded.
I know people with great families. I know people with not great families that don't have a family. And the people without the family are far better. They're superior in many cases, okay? He's not saying they're not. What he's saying is that he thinks the family experience is a very important thing. It's a very good thing. But that doesn't mean that if you grow up and you grow older and you don't meet somebody that would be wonderful to meet and would have been good, that that's a bad thing. He's not saying that. My interpretation, you'll have to ask him actually, but my interpretation is he's strongly family oriented, but that doesn't mean if you don't have a family, there's something wrong with it.
Just one last point and then we'll move on. Just one of the bedrock principles of American life is one person, one vote. Senator J.D. Vance has suggested that someone who has children should have more votes than a person who does not have children. I just want to be clear here. Is that the position of your campaign?
Well, no, but it's not something I have ever heard before. I can tell you this. Right now you have illegal aliens coming into our country, many from prisons
Here
and
we
many
go.
from mental.
Immigrants are very bad people. All the browns, the blacks, some of them are a little yellow colored. I don't know. There's a lot of different colors, but all of them, aside from white colors, they're all awful.
institutions, and they want to give them votes. I don't think they should have votes. They came into our country illegally,
People
and
who
they're
are only
taking the
American
vote away
citizens
from
are
all
allowed
of the
to vote,
people
sir.
in this room that have been here a long time.
Like, what is he talking about? You can't vote in federal elections if you're an illegal immigrant.
That have worked hard, that in many cases, and you'll see this happening, if I'm not elected, you're going to see it happen. If I am, you're not going to have any problem. But you're going to see it happening a long time. You're going to see the people in this room and people outside of this room are going to be losing their jobs to people that have come into this country illegally.
Mr. President, can we stay with just kind of the state of the race right now? Because I felt like that vice president question, candidate question was right in there with that. So let's talk about J.D. Vance for a little bit. He's had some stumbles out of the gate. I don't know if you're hearing what we hear as reporters, but it's been a tough couple of weeks for him. Why did you choose J.D. Vance?
Why
did you choose him? And I'm having a hard time.
He literally can't make up a reason why he chose JD Vance. He can't even come up with a reason. He just chose him because he was kissing his ass more than anybody else.
Hearing too.
I
I know
chose him
everybody
because-
out there can, but it's
I'll
hard
tell
to
you
hear.
why. I chose him because he's a very strong believer in work. and the working man and woman, and especially the working man and woman who have been treated very unfairly, because you have many
That made no sense.
many of them in this room, but you have many of those people, they were treated very unfairly. They worked very hard and they were treated unfairly. He wrote the book that became a bestseller. The movie became a smash hit. He's a very smart guy without the benefit of having a family that has contacts, like a father that was well connected. He got into Yale Law School. He graduated in 2 years from Ohio State, summa cum laude. I mean, you take a look at, his career has been an amazing career. He started off at a level with a difficult family situation, very difficult, with the mother and the father and everything else. He ends up going to Yale Law School and was one of the top students, became the head of the Law Journal. I mean, that's an amazing thing. He's a 4-year, he was in the military with great distinction for 4 years, got out, went into business, became successful in business, very successful in business, actually, did public offerings and other things. And I have to believe in that. I mean, he's somebody that was born in a rough situation.
His answer for why he picked J.D. Vance sounded like someone trying to hit the word count for an essay.
Yeah, or somebody who had to give an oral exam and did absolutely no preparation the night before and just came up with bullshit on the spot. Thanks for the donation, Non-Wib.
Most of the people know that situation because it was very well documented in his book. And I have a lot of respect for somebody that can get into Yale and become one of the best students in Yale, that meets a young woman at Yale who was also outstanding, and they get married, they have a beautiful family, but he had he's made himself an amazing life. He then goes to Ohio, lives in Ohio, and he had my endorsement. That helped. But he wins the Senate. He becomes a United States Senator. So he's a United States Senator. And so, Harris, like I respect you for your success, I respect people for their success.
The reason I asked the question is because the last time you and I sat and talked was the day that you were shot. We'd been together for much of that day. You left to go to Butler, Pennsylvania, and we didn't know what was next.
Yeah.
And 2 days after that...
I cannot understand. Your microphone
I know,
is so
it is really hard for me to understand you, too.
I can understand you perfectly.
Push us closer.
I can understand you.
I'm happy to hear that, sir.
But I can't
really
understand, Harris.
I have a few more questions.
Because of the distance, and the mics are really in lousy shape, but I cannot understand
are
you asking a question?
What you're saying.
So what I wanted to say...
Yaliak, are you kidding me? It's full of woke lunatics who support Hamas.
Yes. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Say was the last time we spoke, you said some words that were prophetic because I asked you who you wanted to choose for vice president.
Yeah.
And you said normally it really wouldn't matter what they would bring, you choose somebody that you think has a future, that sort of thing. But you said these words 3.5 hours before an attempted assassination on your life. You told me that bad things happen, Harris. And that's why this decision is important this time. Bad things happen. You said it twice. When you look at J.D. Vance, is he ready on day one?
Does he what? Ready
on day one, if he has to be.
I've always had great respect for him. And for the other candidates, too. But I will say this.
Oh, God.
And I think
he
this
can't
is
even
well
answer.
Documented. Historically, the vice president, in terms of the election, does not have any impact. I mean, virtually no impact. You have 2 or 3 days where there's a lot of...
Is he insane? Like, this is the worst possible response you could come up with.
...motion as to who, like you're having it on the Democrat side, who it's going to be. And then that dies down, and it's all about the presidential pick. Virtually never has it mattered. Maybe Lyndon Johnson mattered for different reasons.
Dodo Donatillers, more people have gotten diabetic from eating fruit than you could ever imagine. Yeah, I remember that. That was a good one. Yeah, the old Scott Mendelson memes were just spectacular. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
We're talking about, not for vote reasons, but for political reasons, other political reasons. But
I remember as a joke, I found some Kyriakos Grizzly videos of him benching and like literally slamming the bar onto his stomach and popping it back up. And because Scott Mendelson and Kyriakos Grizzly look so similar, people actually thought that was Scott Mendelson. That was so funny.
Historically, the choice of a vice president makes no difference. You're voting for the president, and you can have a vice president who's outstanding in every way, and I think JD is. I think that all of them would have been, but you're not voting that way. You're voting for the president. You're voting for me. If you like me, I'm going to win. If you don't like me, I'm not going to win.
I'm going to get my JD Vance question in.
JD Vance?
I'm going to get my JD Vance question in. To your point and to Rachel's point, he, has a lot of opinions about childless women like myself or divorced people like yourself.
W donated $2. Let me see.
June 24th, 2023.
F-16s will soon fly over Russia and bomb it. That was good news. F-16 soon, hopefully, and what do you think is wrong with...
Hey guys, it's Drake here.
With... Styropyro?
This can be kind of weird for me just because I never really talk about personal stuff on this channel, but some things have come up and I figure I might as well just fill you in on what's going on. So, I've been making YouTube videos for nearly 18 years now. I started my channel in 2006. And during that time,
Thoughts on black people?
Well, they're good at basketball, and they also have pretty big dicks. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
there's been periods of my life where things would come up and I couldn't make videos. And what I do is I just wouldn't post anything, sometimes for up to a whole year, and then my fans would be all questioning.
Listen, Richard. Rich, good guy. Great guy. I've known Rich since way back. Real great guy. But, listen, Rich doesn't get it. Bigly. The illegal aliens. There's many. And Kamala? Is she black or Indian? It's lousy. Make vegans great again. DJT.
Alright, I'll make sure to make vegans great again. Thanks for the donation, Donald Trump. Cat licked an image of a cooked chicken and then the disappointment in his eyes. That's a good cat.
Thinking I'm like dead or something, and which I guess, considering my content, I guess that could be a reasonable explanation. But no, I don't want to do that to you guys this time. And the funny part is I actually have the next project finished, but I don't have it in me to get in front of the camera and do the normal thing. Like that part of me is missing right now. So I recently found out that I'm sick, and I'm sick in this just crazy and bizarre way. And I've been through a lot recently. It's been quite a saga. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about what's going on, and then also what the future holds. I will say that how I found out that I'm sick is actually pretty hilarious. I mean, there's actually a lot of funny parts to this story considering its gravity. But anyway, back in January, I had my testosterone levels measured. Now, I did this because I'm 31 years old and I can't grow a beard. And I mean, I can grow some mustache hair and chin hair, but like the sides of my face, there's not much there. And I'm Arabic, so I figured like I should be a furball by now, right?
I wouldn't have thought he's Arabic. He just seems white, like white enough to piss milk.
Right? I guess my fear was that maybe I had low T levels. Well, you can imagine my surprise when my testosterone levels came in completely off the charts. And this isn't even an exaggeration. No, like I hit the instrument limit. So I don't even know how high my levels really are. Now this isn't as good as it sounds. It actually means something's very wrong. But of course, I still brag to my friends about this result, but no, it implies a medical issue. And now the funny part is if you're a guy that goes into the clinic with just nuclear testosterone levels and you're not juicing, do you know what the first test they give you is? It's a pregnancy test. It's so absurd. So the reasoning for that is
Well, it's because it can detect prostate cancer.
is they gave me a test looking for the hormone HCG, which is exactly what pregnancy tests what they do. Now, if you're a guy with that hormone present, it probably means that you have a tumor. And just because there's some weird endocrine tumors that can secrete this hormone and also make just ridiculous amounts of testosterone. Well, I tested negative for that hormone, but even so, this is when the hunt for cancer began. And this is when I started getting pretty uneasy about this. So yeah, at this point is when all the testing begins. And so they first start off with a bunch of blood tests, and some things, some non-specific things get flagged, but nothing that diagnoses a certain kind of cancer. So that's when they wanted to do some imaging. So they order a renal and
Did he mention exactly how high his test was?
actually means something's very wrong. When my testosterone levels came in completely.
Oh yeah, I mean, I missed that. His total's 1,500. That's not terribly worrying. The normal range on most of these tests is actually like fairly low. I have a friend whose total test was over 1,000. It was like 1,100 something. So you'll find people who are in like the top 1%. Oh, value above 1,500. So it could be higher. I guess that's just the maximum sensitivity of the test. Yeah, but I had a friend who had a test score that was like 1,100, something like that. You're gonna find some people that are in the top like 1 to 5% that are gonna be over, this range. His free testosterone levels are also smack dab in the middle, so he might have very high total test levels, but his sex hormone binding globulin is probably a bit higher than normal, so yeah, there's nothing to really worry about.
Yeah, at this point.
Sengoku donated $2. Let me see. If only she'd do that naked. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku. Why he look like person? Let me see. Oh my god.
Кого ты напугался? Тоже.
Wow.
Ну что?
He does look like a little person. My goodness. It's a good groundhog. Oh, monkeys. Those are sleepy monkeys. My goodness. I like those monkeys. Yeah, I actually like, what are they, macaques or something? I like those monkeys. Look like nice monkeys. Oh, squirrels. Oh my god, the squirrels are playing. Wow. Squirrels are nice. Oh my god, those are good fucking squirrels. Holy shit. Wow, they're so nice. Those are really nice squirrels. I gotta set up a squirrel nest in my backyard and put a camera in it. That'd be sweet. He fish. Oh my god. It's a horsefish. That's a good horse. Very handsome. Wow. Oh my god. Those are some nice swans. So pretty. My goodness. Thanks for the donation, Mangus. Fuck Republicans, retellers. Please watch in full and maybe debate them.
Well, good damn afternoon, Americans. Jericho Green here with you once again. Hit the link. Give me a follow on X at @green_Jericho. So, Donald Trump, 45th president, survivor of an assassination attempt, and the next president of these United States of America, went in front of the National Association of Black Journalists. Anyway, he went up there, and the girl, I don't know who the hell she was. I'll put a link to it. You can see the video yourself. But the woman who was interviewing him, we're up on the stage, her and Trump sitting down, this black journalist, and she says, well, let's start with the elephant in the room. You've called black journalists dumb. You've said that their questions are racist. You had a racist at your house in Mar-a-Lago for dinner, and you've said all these racist things about black folks. She just started attacking him right off the bat. And she said, after doing all of this, why should black people vote for you? And he says, you know what? He's all, I did not expect to come out here and have such terrible questions. He said, I came here in good faith, and I've never had an interview start like this. He says, you didn't.
Yeah, those are all bad things he did. So if he can't explain, you know why it wasn't bad, or made up some kind of excuse, like, that's not a good thing.
Say hello, how are you? Nothing. You just started attacking me on some bullshit. And he says, I've done plenty for black folks. Jobs, opportunity, the project that he was working on.
He did not increase the jobs for black people.
Was it the Platinum Plan with Tim Scott from South Carolina for black entrepreneurs and blah, blah, blah. And I'm so sick of this black this and black that. Just fucking Americans. The rising tide lifts all the damn boats. Okay, it doesn't lift just the white ones or the yellow ones or the red ones. Everybody. If America's doing good, damn it, America's doing good. That means everybody in America. But she starts off being hostile, and he says, and to top it off, you were 35 minutes late, talking about you couldn't get your equipment going or some shit. And what was good about it was the crowd reaction. You hear people clapping, you hear people agreeing, you hear some.
None of them were cheering him on. What is he talking about?
What up, my niggas? Please wish me good vegan luck on job interview tomorrow. Me nervous. Also, I got promoted to level 1 Jeet Gunadu instructor. When I hit Canada, free lessons for life for VU. Words of wisdom. Like everyone else. You want to.
Alright, well, that's pretty sick. Yeah, just try not to be nervous in the job interview, and be prepared for whatever stupid-ass questions they ask. Usually they're gonna pull that bullshit like, I see that you don't have much work experience. Like, whenever they pull that bullcrap on you, just say you don't need a lot of work experience to do the job. It doesn't require a high degree of skill, and you learn quickly.
To learn the way to win, but never to accept the way to lose. To accept defeat. To learn to die is to be liberated from it. So when tomorrow comes, you must free your ambitious mind and learn the art of dying like everyone else.
Hell yeah. Bruce Lee was badass. Thanks for the donation, though. Less is more. Appreciate it.
Some people that might have been booing or something or yelling shit, but they were shouted down by the people who were agreeing with him. You have a room full of black journalists.
Nobody was agreeing with him.
Who were agreeing for the mediocre's diet. They must have willful ignorance to stay upset about bullshit and to have the lower rung of the black community upset. Bitches. Stop being the Fabergé eggs of ethnicities. Oh, you have to be so careful. Guess what? Kamala has no idea she was black either. Until it was time to roll out that phase of their
Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
agenda. It was a straight jackass. It was the world. Now, in any
Okay, this guy's a fucking retard.
Is when all the testing begins, and so they first start off with a bunch of blood tests, and some things, some non-specific things get flagged, but nothing that like diagnose.
This guy's doctors seem like actual fucktards. If I saw his testosterone results, I wouldn't think he has cancer.
This is a certain kind of cancer. So that's when they wanted to do some imaging. So they order a renal and abdominal ultrasound. And at this point, I'm thinking, you know what? I did it. Like, I've played with one too many chemicals, and I went out and caught cancer. And knowing my luck, it's going to be some stupid rare one that you can't fix. But they got me in pretty fast, though, just because they considered my case urgent. And so I go and get the ultrasound.
Dodo Donatillers, what are you going to talk about with Scott Mendelson? Can you please ask him if he still thinks fruit causes diabetes?
A lot of meat.
So everybody that thinks they're eating healthy by eating all these fruits and everything, it's not what you think it is. You're actually hurting yourself by eating fruit.
You are hurting yourself by eating fruit. Scott Mendelson.
And beans. Beans happen to be a great source of protein and carbohydrates.
Yep. That was some funny fucking shit back in the day. Yeah, I'll ask him about some of that stuff. Most of the interview we're gonna do is gonna revolve around training and shit. Just want to pick his mind on bench press training specifically. But, yeah, I'll bring up some of that funny shit, that went down. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
What's your opinion on a raw vegan diet? Is it healthy with supplements? Would you ever go raw vegan as a challenge?
Raw vegan diets are fucking stupid. There's literally no point. There's absolutely no benefit and only downsides. It's more expensive. You're going to have to go on more supplementation in order to prevent being deficient in minerals and some vitamins. Getting protein is an issue. If you're on a true raw diet, you're not even necessarily going to be able to take protein supplements. So, it's just stupid. Thanks for the donation, Riley. AP, donate $2. I'm just way too horny. Are there ways to try to lower my libido? Exercise makes me horny. Please give Riley the logical vegan advice on debating veganism, please. He said he is very new to debating. Shout out Gig. I need $25 for Cyberpunk DLC. Ugh. I don't know if you have a libido issue or if you have a porn addiction issue. Those two things can kind of seem like the same thing when they're not necessarily. So, my first recommendation would be try not watching any porn at all, and that includes any erotic material. So, don't watch fucking ASMR videos on YouTube, yoga, women's yoga, ikitosin, anime, shit like that. And see if you still have this urge to masturbate so frequently, but you may not have a high libido. You might just be addicted to porn and erotic content. So I'd eliminate that first before going any further. If you want to get better at debating, start debating. I can't just give anybody general advice on debate tactics. But thanks for the donation, AP. 21st Savage Donatillers, bro, I forgot how skinny and pathetic you looked back in those days. Looking back, I have secondhand embarrassment for you thinking you were big and tough back then. You were like skinny 16-year-old gang member who thinks they're physically tough. Alright, well thanks 21st Savage. Well, I'm bigger now, so it's all good.
Have you ever considered taking in clients again to do coaching for weight training?
How about this? If you want coaching from me, just message me on Instagram and maybe we can work something out. Other than that, I don't know if I'm gonna like start up my website again and advertise any coaching, but if you're interested in getting coaching from me, just message me on Instagram and we'll work something out. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Irishman.
And then as I'm driving home, I got a notification that the results were in. So of course I hurry home, get in and read them, and it says they didn't find anything. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'm okay then. Maybe I'm just like super manly, even though I can't grow a beard. But apparently not, because then they ordered a brain CAT scan and an abdominal CAT scan. And so then, of course, back to being nervous. Gosh, such a roller coaster of emotions.
So, not being able to grow a beard is not necessarily a sign of low testosterone. You just may not have hair follicles there. Like, there's a lot of people who have, like, zero body hair. It's just that they don't have any hair follicles.
But then the day of the CAT scan comes, and then I get a call from the clinic saying, hey, we haven't heard from your insurance. They may not be willing to pay for this. So then I call them and they're like, no, we're not covering the scan. So I'm like, oh, like, are you serious? Like, I pay nearly $10,000 a year for this health insurance. And
Yeah, there you go. U.S. health insurance for you. Oh, there's no need to socialize anything. We have the best health care in the world. If you pay money for health insurance, you're good. You're going to be able to get urgent care whenever you need it. You spend $10,000 per year, more than anybody else in the world for fucking healthcare, and then your insurance won't cover necessary fucking tests.
like, you'd think the least they could do is like cover their part of a CAT scan, but apparently not. So then, like, of course, I started.
Well, I guess he's in debt for about 80 grand now.
I have to fight these guys, but in the meantime, I asked my nurse. I'm like, okay, like, can I just see an endocrinologist? Maybe they'll have some input for me. And then again, I get a notification on my phone that I have an after visit summary. And I'm like, I didn't see a doctor. Like, I haven't seen a doctor during any part of this. So then I log in, and turns out an endocrinologist looked at my chart and wrote a few notes on it. And he's like, yeah, this guy has high testosterone, but it's actually a secondary problem to having high levels of this protein called SHBG.
It's not a problem to have high levels of sex hormone binding globulin. That's what he means by SHBG. If you would expect that. If you have very high testosterone levels, you also expect to see an increase in sex hormone binding globulin. Like, again, his free test levels are smack dab in the normal range.
What's your opinion on musicals? Do you have any faves if so?
I cannot stand 99.9% of musicals. They're fucking terrible. Annoying as shit. The only musical that I've ever liked was Grease Lightning. And it's because it's like funny. It's, like 1960s, 70s era, a lot of like sexist shit in it. It's just kind of funny. But yeah, I don't think I've ever liked any other musical. I didn't really like the South Park movie because it was a stupid ass musical. I don't know why they made the South Park movie a fucking musical. It was retarded. Thanks for the donation though, Riley. Sengoku donated $2. Would you say a 315 bench is achievable for most people? I'm not so sure. Like, if we're talking about if you got every single man on the planet and you forced them to do rigorous weight training for the course of their entire lives, you may very well find that half of men could bench 315 under the most ideal circumstances. Like, if they're absolutely forced to weight train like almost every day, have a perfect diet, sleep, all that crap. it wouldn't surprise me if 50% of men could end up benching 315. But like again, half of all humans are below average. So I don't know. Under realistic circumstances, I would say no. Under ideal circumstances, I would say you could probably find about 50% of people being able to bench 315. But under realistic circumstances, I would say no. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku.
And it's probably due to liver disease, but cancer is also possible, so I should still get that.
Dude, these doctors sound like they're just literally fucking with him and trying to get money from his insurance.
I fucked your mom, bitch.
Well, that's good. Thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy. Yeah, dude, it literally sounds like his doctors are fucking with him and they're just trying to get money from his insurance. A 1500 nanogram per deciliter total test, like, we don't know how high it is exactly. I'd be surprised if it was much over 1500, but that's not crazy, ridiculous, insane. No way that's happening without a disease high. Secondly, his sex hormone binding globulin is also elevated, so he has normal free test. Like, he has normal androgen levels. And having elevated sex hormone binding globulin is not a sign of fucking liver disease if your free test is normal. Like what are they? Like, these people just sound insane. Kid Boo donates $2. Do you think Fox News should be banned from cable television? I mean, if we had an ideal world where you could ban certain things or kill certain people, like, yeah, the issue is we have to have, like, human rights and democratic standards and shit like that, because that leads to the least amount of, bad outcomes. So if we had, like, some sort of benevolent dictator that was perfect in every way and would only eliminate things from society that would be a negative, then sure, but, that's not really possible. But yeah, I mean, a world where Fox News doesn't exist would be a better world. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. 21st Savage donated $2. While crooked Joe Biden and laughing Kamala Harris are focused on making sure trans people join the military and get their transition covered by taxpayers, this is China training robot soldiers. Right. By the way, they probably bought a few of those robots from, what is it? What's that robot company? Boston Dynamics. And then just copied them. They look very similar. Yeah, China's army is a joke. They seem to be a big paper tiger, just like Russia. Also, by the way, like, people are fucking freaking out about trans people. Yeah, Leah Thomas. Like, this is Leah Thomas, right? These are the trans people that everyone's fucking complaining about. She looks like a big jacked dude. I think she's over 6 feet tall, very muscular. And then they're like, oh, it's unfair for them to, play against women's sports. But then they fucking like complain about these same people being able to join the military when they're clearly physically gifted. Even compared to the average male, she's probably like bigger, stronger, more athletic than your average fucking male. And then people are fucking complaining about how would these people ever be able to fight in the military against China? Well, I mean, look at your average fucking Chinese person. I don't know. What's a Shanghai, China. This is your average Chinese person. I think average male height in China is like 5'6". Most of them are becoming obese. None of them have, like, they're all working extremely stressful fucking jobs. I can guarantee you, just from the amount of stress they're under, their poor diet. Like, there's so many scandals in China about like gutter water and gutter oil and shit. Like, they're drinking all of these fucking pollutants. None of their food is of high quality. Like, a lot of them are struggling to even get enough food. Like, they're all 5'6", weak as shit. They don't eat well. They don't sleep well. They're out of shape. And then we're worrying about going to war with fucking China when this is what your average Chinese man looks like. And then all the trans people that we're fucking complaining about are fucking jacked, 6 feet fucking tall, like national level athletes. It just makes no sense. Forgot my namification, donate $2. I will bench 315 within 5 years, even if that means dropping the weight on my face and crushing my skull, trying to rack the weight. Well, you could just set up in a power rack or get a spotter. That's another way to do it. But thanks for the donation, forgot my namification. But that is a good mindset.
She swallowed. And you can't do shit, bitch.
Well, I seriously doubt that, because unless you're black, there is no fucking chance in hell my mom dated you. She has extremely high standards, by the way. She was telling me she works at a hospital. There was a fucking doctor hitting on my mom, and because this guy was like shorter than her, I think she was. My mom's 5'8". She might be a little taller. She's between 5'8", 5'9". And this guy was like 5'6", 5'7". My mom did not give a fucking shit. Just refused to even go out on a date with the guy. So, yeah, like, there's just no fucking chance you did anything with my mom unless you're a fucking big black guy who's like 6 feet tall, pretty jacked, is in shape. Like, there's just no fucking way. Thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy.
If you're a trans advocate, you should be against them joining the military because the suicide rate for service members/veterans have skyrocketed. And we already know trannies are susceptible to suicide ideations, which will make suicide even more prevalent.
Suicide rate among veterans has increased. That's kind of hard for me to believe because the US hasn't really been in any major wars for a while, unless these are like among what demographic? I could believe that for like Vietnam vets, maybe some Iraq vets, but like what age group, what wars have they been in? Suicide rate among U.S. veterans. Report established that there were 6,000 or more veteran suicides per year from 2008 to 2017. The report also stated that veterans consist of 13.5% of all deaths by suicide in U.S. adults. but only make up 7.9% udels. Ugh. This is Wikipedia. I just want to know what some of the demographics are, because like if you have US veterans that served in like Vietnam and then they're broke as shit, they have like no pension, they're also suffering from PTSD, I would imagine, yeah, by now a lot of them would be committing suicide. So I don't know what the suicide rate is among like current service members. That's a statistic that I'd be a little more interested in. But I don't know why that would be an issue for allowing trans people to join the military. The fundamental problem is we don't have enough people joining the military, and if you force conscription, there's not a big enough pool of potential recruits to even force conscription, because everybody's like fat and retarded. So if you have a population of trans people that are fit, healthy, and can pick up a gun and shoot, then you're going to have to allow them to join. It's better them being there than not being there. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo. Less is more, donate $2. Throw away all HDMI cables. No need to read entire article. AI can snoop on your computer screen using signals leaking from HDMI cables. Researchers develop new AI model that enables using antennas for long-range attacks. Is this through HDMI cables specifically? I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have any HDMI cables on this PC. It's all DisplayPort. Thanks for the donation, less is more. 21st Savage, $20. Trans join the military to take advantage to get free HRT and surgery. I don't think so. They are never deployable, and by the time they are fully transitioned, their enlistment is up and they leave. Then they receive the GI Bill for free college. They are not proudly serving. That's a cool story. Thanks for the donation, 21st Savage.
I'm trans, I'm trans, I'm trans, I'm trans, I'm trans, I'm trans, I'm trans. I have Bob's.
Well, I'm proud of you. Thanks for the donation, non-wib. Callian donated $2. Let's assume you don't know anything about nutrition. How would you start over if you want to debate people? Learn about nutrition. Thanks for the donation, Callian. Hexa Baby donated $2. Let me see.
You want to have sex?
You mean use my cock?
Yeah.
I don't know. That weird thing could happen.
What weird thing?
Well, it's just for some guys, not me. But for some guys, you know, when they make it move, it gets all big and hard like a big pimple, and then it pops. And they say it could happen to anybody, but it's...
Is this AI, or was this in the actual show?
It's gross.
You know, that's actually completely normal. It happens all the time. Every time, ideally.
Check this out. These are called oysters. You want one? They make you feel so good. You want to make my cock explode now? Sorry, intercourse?
It's actually in the show? Okay, yeah, that's weird.
Why you acting like a punk? Yeah, but you was supposed to already go outside and handle your business, bro.
That's a nice dog.
Happy New Year, fuckfaces.
That's good.
More proof that they're lying to you. He doesn't hate everyone. Check it out.
It doesn't matter whether you're black or brown or white or whatever the hell color you are. It doesn't matter. We are all Americans, and we're going to pull together as Americans.
Yes, that's why he wants to deport American citizens to a country they've never been from, where they don't speak the fucking language. And on top of that, he wants to, like, make the police have federal immunity, has talked about executing drug dealers, giving them the fucking death penalty. What else? He's fucking took out a 3-page ad trying to, like, encourage people to rearrest the Central Park 5, even though they were found not guilty. Like, this guy's a fucking racist asshole. Well, that's retarded. Thanks for the donation, though, Hexababy.
Bitch. I'm gonna fuck Jasmine next and you can't do shit.
No, I'm pretty sure I could drop you on your head and kill you instantly. Thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy.
CAT scan. So I'm just like, oh, like I do not like where this is going. This is bad. So my insurance denies the CAT scan, right? I mean, that's a
21st Savage, donate $2. Do you want to debate me on this, dude? You clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is literally retarded. These are just anti-trans hate pages. There's no evidence whatsoever Ava is a pedophile and has propositioned minors. They're only saying this because she's trans.
Okay. I started to do this in a 60-second video, and it's too much to put out. So listen.
Don't care. Thanks for the donation, dude.
a really, really common move for health insurance. They just like to blanket deny procedures because they'll scare some of the patients off that don't want to go through the whole process of fighting them, and it saves them money, of course. But so my nurses and docs, they fight for me and get insurance to pay their part. And after 6 weeks, then I can get that cat.
Bitch. You're too weak, you'd break your back again and snap your knee. That's why Jasmine needs a real vegan. Bitch.
Yeah, then come over to my place and we'll see. Thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy.
CAT scan, and it doesn't find anything abnormal, which it doesn't say much about my liver, unfortunately, but it didn't find any tumors, so that's good. But the stupid part is then I got billed $3,300 for that scan with insurance. And the even dumber part is that I got a quote from my clinic on what it would cost me without insurance, and it was only $1,400. So because I have this insurance, it actually cost me more money to get this scan.
What? Oh my god. Dude, US healthcare is a fucking joke. I can't believe this. Holy shit.
Like, how is that even possible? That is the stupidest thing in the world. Like, how is that legal? I mean, that's classic American healthcare for you.
Yeah.
And I guess the one good thing is that because I've had so many scans and I've already paid thousands even before this for all this medical stuff, is I am gonna hit my out-of-pocket max for the year. But geez, that is stupid. And even beyond the financial aspect, I shouldn't have to fight just to get any procedure done. That is the stupidest thing in the world. Now what sucks is that I've actually had some blood markers of liver disease for more than a decade. But But I tested negative for all the common liver diseases and many of the rare ones too. And so since then, I've just figured that, you know, maybe it's just an anomaly in the blood result, but I'm healthy.
So I'm assuming his liver enzyme counts might be high. Just because your liver enzyme count is high, it doesn't necessarily mean you have liver disease.
I can't stop drinking
Yeah, I could believe that. Thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy. Yeah, so when you're looking at these, like these hormone charts or enzyme charts and shit, like this is just the normal range. Some people may be outside the normal range and it has nothing to do with a dysfunction in their liver. They might just produce more.
Which is a thing that happens. But according to this other results, no, I've had something cook in my liver for more than 10 years, which is horrifying. And what double sucks is that my high levels of testosterone and SHBG, that's something you can see with cirrhosis. And for the record, you know, there's a lot of things that can cause cirrhosis. Like, it's not just alcohol.
When are you going to enter your prepper phase? I think you would already be there if your country's firearms laws didn't actual horse cock.
I can still get a gun. I can still get some pretty good firearms, in fact. I'm going to get my license sometime soon. I keep saying that, but I'll get it sometime soon. Thanks for the donation, forgot my namification.
And it can also, because liver disease is very sneaky sometimes, actually quite frequently, it can also show up without really causing many symptoms. So, you know, that's horrifying. So then, you know, of course I want to see a liver doctor, but the earliest they can schedule me to see one is 3.5 months out.
Just sending some money to myself.
Thank you, Vegan Gains. I appreciate that. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Video unavailable. Sigma female.
But he and his running mate sure seem to have a lot to say about me. Well, Donald, I do hope you'll reconsider to meet me on the debate stage. Because as the saying goes, if you've got something to say,
Very Sigma.
You want to fight, yes or no? Cause no, this time you finna be caught.
Hey, they like Lakia, why they sleeping on you so hard?
No, I wiped the floor with him.
That's that bitch that keep pulling out them foreign cars, put it in reverse.
And video unavailable. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Tell me why I look like a Mongolian cheese merchant? No chick wants my dick except Jasmine when she told though Discord. I'm coming over. Bitch.
Well, I'll see you in my driveway. Thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy.
Have you seen this show?
Oh, is this Golden Boy? Yeah. Golden Boy was fucking incredible. I wish there were more episodes, but yeah, Golden Boy was fucking amazing, dude. Thanks for the donation, Jojo Momo.
So I'm just like, oh man, this is gonna be the wait of a lifetime, isn't it? 3 months is a long time to wait for simply the beginning of the next round of tests. Now at first, I tried distracting myself by building the next project. But then when it came time to actually filming with it, I struggled to get anything done. And then one day it hit me. I'm like, you know what? I just don't want to do this right now. You know what I'd rather be doing? I'd rather be hunting tornadoes. That's in a wilderness. You know, I got a lot of,
Oh my god! Whoa, there's a squirrel right there.
Medical testing coming up in my near future. But yeah, there'll be more of my regular content.
One
Your doctors are morons. Having a free test level above 1500 isn't incredibly abnormal, and it's not indicative of disease, nor is your SHBG. You have very high test, and as a result, your body produces more SHBG. That's what you would expect for someone with high test levels. Sounds like they're either incompetent or they're trying to scam you so they can get a ton of money from your insurance. Yeah, that's fucking retarded. His doctors are actually fucking retarded, dude. I gotta send this to fucking Avi because it's just so insane. Dodo, donate $2. Let me see.
Nowhere else on earth could a kid with a stutter, from modest beginnings in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Claremont, Delaware, one day sit behind the resolute desk in the Oval Office as President of the United States. But here I am.
But I know how to do this job. I know how to get things done. I know, like millions of Americans know, when you get knocked down, you get back up.
Okay, that's nice. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Is corn syrup worse for you than white sugar? It might be. There's a lot of studies on rats that show rats who are fed corn syrup as opposed to sugar get fatter. They're more prone to getting liver disease. That's probably just because it's sweeter and they eat more of it and they get fatter. In humans, research isn't as clear. It may increase your serum triglycerides more. There is a bit more of an association between corn syrup consumption and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. But again, that may very well just be because the people who are eating a lot more high fructose corn syrup are just fatter. So calorie for calorie, it's harder to say if it's worse. More practically speaking, it's a good idea to avoid any kind of processed sugar, but might be especially good to avoid high fructose corn syrup because it may cause you to have a higher propensity to overeat. Going Andrews, donate $2. Kamala's first year is going pretty rough. Start at 140.
Calm down. The bullet went through clean. You're gonna be fine. Still bleeding. I'm gonna give you something for the pain. Son of a bitch.
Madam President, the drones took out Air Force One and Marine One. We cannot extract you by air.
Jones, what's the status of the other convoys?
LAPD reports surface streets are compromised. Hundreds of heavily armed mercenaries have struck LA simultaneously.
Any word on casualties?
Downtown LA evacuated. Preliminary reports are below expectations.
Thank God. Mason, what's our next move?
Madam President, we're taking you to the prom night shelter into the Bonaventure Hotel in downtown.
Johnson, I want troops in the streets and these drones dealt with.
NORAD scrambled 200 F-838s. They're less than 5 minutes out.
This is what Menendez planned all along.
What time period did Black Ops 2 take place in? Black Ops 2 in-game time period. And the other set in 2025. That's pretty accurate for predicting the first woman president. It's pretty hilarious. Thanks for the donation going, Anders. Yeah, dude, this guy's doctors seem to be just either insane and incompetent, or they're just flat out fucking with him. Having a total test of 1,500, or who knows, it might have been a bit more. That's not worrying, especially looking at his total test count. And you would expect somebody with a higher total test to have more sex hormone binding globulin. That's not indicative of liver disease. They also made him do all these other sorts of fucking tests for no fucking reason. That's crazy. Son Goku donated $2. Healthiest diet ever, right? You didn't give me a link, so I don't know what you're talking about. But thanks for the donation, Son Goku. I'm just gonna go take a pee-pee. I'll be back in just a minute. It's okay, Finn. You can stay there. Oh. Okay. Relax. Relax. Lie down. Do you want a carrot? Okay, I'll give you a carrot. Just sit. Sit. There you go. Munch on your carrot. Yeah, don't swallow it whole. Okay, Finn got a carrot. Do you want a carrot? Want a carrot? Here, there you go. You get a carrot too.
They also got a carrot.
I just fucked your girl. Bitch. She's got cum dripping down her leg right now. I'm THR parking lot texting this right now. Bitch.
Well, Jasmine isn't here, so that's impossible. But thanks for the donation, Cat Daddy. Son Goku donated $2, let me see.
Good morning, guys. This is full day of eating.
Alright, this was 3 weeks ago. We can take a look at this. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
What do you think of conspiracies The Simpsons making episodes predicting the future? You got to admit, it's pretty convincing, right?
I haven't watched The Simpsons in a very fucking long time. It's gotta be like 10 years. As far as I know, The Simpsons hasn't really predicted anything. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Irishman.
Today I'm going to show you guys a full day of eating. I'm going to show you guys what I'm eating in my preparation for Shawn Classic. Super excited because I'm really trying to up the calories. I've been eating around 8,000 calories each day. I want to, for you guys, I want to bump it up to 10,000 and really.
That sounds excessive. Like you don't need to eat that much, but what do I know?
Really try to, put on some extra weights. Currently, I'm weighing around 108 kilograms. I want to show up at Shawn Classic, preferably around 200 kilograms. And we'll discuss that later in the video, why. But let's go on. Meal number one has to start now.
So lots of good old-fashioned cholesterol.
Something that the viewers might not know. I hired my dad to help me out with my meals. He comes 6 times a week, only 6 times a week because I have one cheat day a week. He makes my meals for me. But yeah, here's my dad. Good. But first thing first, rice. I'm gonna have 550, this is 563. We'll have 3 eggs with it. A fun issue that, people around the world probably don't often deal with, but we here in Iceland deal with this sometimes because we live in an island, I like to put chicken stock on my rice, but...
Riley, donate $2, what do you think of this?
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker! You're a bona-fide bastard, Uncle Fucker! You're a...
Okay, children, let's take our seats. We have a lot to learn today. Math problems. What is 5 times 2? Come on, children, don't be shy. Just give it your best shot.
I think I know the answer, Mr. Garrison. Shut up, fat dude! You just said fuck again! Stand!
Yeah, that's from the movie. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
It's just been out of order now for literally a month, right? Yes. Literally a month. So I'm using a vegetable broth. Well, I like to put...
Hell yeah, vegetable broth. So Hafthor needs to eat an extremely high amount of food. And I'm sure he also has an interest in, also trying to make sure the food is somewhat healthful, conducive to, recovery, building muscle, so he can't just eat, packs of Oreos all day. So anything you can do to make your food more palatable, that will increase your ability to eat more food. There's a lot of emerging research right now showing a huge link between appetite, how much food you eat, and the palatability of food. That's probably the central issue around obesity. Food just tastes too good, and because it tastes too good, you eat too much of it. If Snickers bars tasted like actual shit, nobody would overeat Snickers bars. So rice tastes good on its own, but if you need to eat 8 to 10,000 calories per day, cooking it in some sort of broth that makes the rice taste even better just increases your ability to eat more. So this isn't like, stupid. It's, good strategy to eat more. Finn, back up. Lie down. Seymour Seymour Arab Noses donated $2. Bro, check out what they are doing to these girls' noses. You will be so sad. Dude, their noses are like fucking perfect. Dude, look at this nice big schnoz. God damn, I love that. No. They're fucking ruined. Holy shit, why are people doing this? Thanks for the donation, Seymour.
It seems like he had a stroke, since if you look on the right side of his mouth, it droops. If I remember, doesn't he have high blood pressure to the point of him needing to take blood pressure medication? It's good for him to be making healthier choices, BTW.
He never had a stroke. He got Bell's palsy. And it was just some infection, and the side of his face drooped. It's, yeah, he never had a stroke. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben.
So, something on my rice so it's a bit more moist, not as dry. So right here I have my skin and orange juice. In this right here is 245.
Well, I don't have a problem with him eating oysters because they're non-sentient.
Grams of orange juice and 200 grams of skyr with...
Okay, I think that's like some kind of weird yogurt. Fuck yogurt, dude.
100 grams of blueberries. And right here I have 100 grams of strawberries. And this, just to confirm, if you didn't hear it earlier, this is 3 eggs and 563 grams of rice. I am bulking, so if I go slightly over what I plan on eating, I don't really care. I want to get heavier, so that's the main goal. I'm going to eat 6 times a day, so this is the first meal. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this, and yeah, let's go. Meal 2, guys. Here we have the skyr and orange juice, same as before. Here I have 500 grams or milligrams of milk, and in here I have...
The dairy is fucking stupid for obvious reasons.
You will probably hope The Simpsons will predict this selection.
The episode you're referring to is Bart to the Future from season 11 of The Simpsons, which originally aired in 2000. In this episode, Lisa Simpson is depicted as the President of the United States, dealing with a budget crisis left behind by her predecessor, President Donald Trump. This portrayal is often cited as a satirical prediction of future political events, though it's important to remember that The Simpsons is known for its humorous and exaggerated takes on contemporary issues. Regarding Joe Biden's recent political developments, Joe Biden, who is the current president of the United States...
Well, it's a little off. Trump isn't the incumbent president. But thanks for the donation, Vegan Irishman.
Half avocado, 100 grams mixed vegetables, 500 grams of rice, and then 125 grams of steak. Pretty solid meal, I'll enjoy this. I'll eat this right now, and yeah. So what I like to do, I like to put a lot of salt on my meal. I'm really lucky that my dad makes my meals because it tastes amazing. He's a great chef, and every single day they're just exactly the way I want them. The meat cooked perfectly, just medium rare. And fun fact, guys, I I eat my meals cold. I actually prefer them cold. I guess I just got used to it, you know, because I used to traveling and used to being on the road or something, you know. I just like, I don't know, I tried it once, you know. I actually like my meals cold. I got used to it. So I don't warm them up in the microwave, I just eat them cold. But let's enjoy this. Same as for meal number 2. So the same amount of steak, half avocado as well, same amount of rice and vegetables. Here I have the same juice as before, and this is 500 milligrams of fresh milk. Nice, we love milk. We'll enjoy this with.
So he should be drinking soy milk.
Some salt. I like some salt. But you know, I'm still for some reason gaining slowly but surely weight. I am currently 190 kilograms. It's a small, you know, progress. You know, I'm bumping up. You know, I want to get even heavier. So, you know, today we'll, you know, we'll add in some sourdough bread with some of the meals. You know, we'll add in, you know, I don't know. I might have some cheat stuff as well, just to, you know, add in some calories. Yeah, we need to. I wanna. Let's have that a goal today to get up to 10,000 calories. I think that'd be pretty cool to do that. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm fucking dieting right now. I'm on day 1. It's, so far it's not bad. I'm not hungry at all. I'm only eating 850 to 1,000 calories per day. So far, not in any pain, but it's only day 1. I think it'll start getting to me by, like, week 4 to 6. That's when I'm probably going to start feeling it.
Just finishing up my meal here, guys. Thank you for that. Something that I do after each meal is I go and I do my 10 minutes walks. Something that people don't always see. But I have a bike at home. I also sometimes walk outside. Me and my wife are actually very good at taking 10 minutes walks together.
How long are you looking to do that for? So long as I can tolerate. At least 6 weeks, probably.
Together in the mornings, as well as, you know, right now I'm at the gym, you know, and I have a bike here at the gym as well and a treadmill, so I'm just gonna go do my 10 minutes walk, get this food settled. I'm actually feeling quite well. 3 meals done so far. Just as usual, you know, this is what I eat, you know, every single day. Good food, but like I said earlier, you know, I wanna eat a little bit extra so I can get up to 10,000 calories. I can't believe. It's crazy to think about how that was the norm back in the day. It's like 10,000 calories, that was the norm, you know. And I just used to do that all the fucking time. And I used to have, I guess what made it easier as well.
Dude, I don't even understand how you can even eat that much. Like, if I was doing nothing, no training, no working, I could probably fit in 10,000 calories, but, like, just the amount of food you have to eat, dude, it would take me, like, a fucking, like, 2 hours to finish one meal. Like, I'd only be able to eat all day. I don't know how you eat that much and do other things when, like, your stomach is so fucking full.
I allowed myself often like sauces, you know. I allowed myself more cheat stuff. I'm a bit more clean now. But like I said earlier, because I'm gonna try to reach the 10K today, I'm going to allow myself maybe one pizza. We're just looking at how many calories are in one whole pizza. We found the pizza here.
Easy when you have steak in the diet. Right, that's why all the people who are on the carnivore diet say they have to quit because they're losing weight too fucking quickly and they can't put down more food, like Tristan Lee. That makes perfect sense, dumbass.
Here's actually a cheese pizza with over 3,000 calories, which is pretty cool. And then there's also a meat pizza with like 3,000 calories. So yeah, do my 10 minutes
Hell yeah, pizza.
walk in between my meals is crucial for me. I honestly, guys, I could not eat every 2.5 or 3 hours if I wouldn't do my 10 minutes walks. That's just plain and simple. I do this because it helps my digestion, and also do it because I'm a huge believer in moving more is going to help me. It does. It does help my blood pressure. So yeah, we'll see you guys with when I eat the next meal. I might throw in some additional calories there, as well as I might throw up my maybe Instagram or something. You know, if people want to ask me some questions, you know, I'll see you guys soon.
You know, I fucking hate those recumbent bikes. They're supposed to be more comfortable and shit, but they're always super awkward. They make them in a way where you always like slide off them and shit. And I can never get into a fucking comfortable position. It's hard to balance. You always shift and slide. What would be cool is if they made like a reclining bike where you're actually flat on your back and you're pedaling. I think that would actually kind of fix the problem.
I want to ask me some questions, you know.
Wonder if they do that. I don't think they have like a recliner bike. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they make anything like that. Yeah, they only have recumbents.
No, I'll see you guys soon. All right, guys, we are here with meal number 4. Same as usual. We have the milk, we have the rice, steak, vegetables, no avocado right now, but as usual, we have the skyr and OJ. This is the same as the meal previous. So far, how am I feeling? Actually, I'm feeling great. Feeling absolutely amazing. Not uncomfortable, you know. Just, you know, the norm, you know. I'm used to eating this. And the meals right now I'm eating are like meals that make me feel just like good. But obviously, if I wanna like blast up my body weight, I gotta blast up the calories, and we'll do that today. As well. First question, are you worried you may never get your overhead strength back to its peak, or do you still have faith? I'm actually not worried. Like, it has never crossed I've never been sitting here like, fuck, I'm never gonna surpass my peak. That has never really crossed my mind. I know I just know the journey. I know everything takes time. I just gotta be a little bit more patient now. It just takes a bit longer than the deadlift, the squats, and everything else because of the factor, and that's okay. Interesting question here. Do you think Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson can survive your 1 full day of eating challenge?
This is how I'm gonna prepare before I breed Kamala Harris.
Sounds good. Thanks for the donation, and I also want to breed her.
And keep up with you on one of your training sessions. Yeah, I mean, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, he's a legend. He could definitely. I have faith in the man. You know, I think he could eat like me for 1 day, but he'd probably not survive many days. He's a smaller man, obviously. But yeah, he's a hard-working man, so I think he could survive. He would probably, like, training-wise, He obviously wouldn't be able to lift as heavy. You know, I think he could go through a session with me, just with the lighter weights, I guess. Stormer, did you enjoy your pizza? Was it good? Yeah. How many? Captain America.
See, putting his Captain America figure in the pizza?
2 against 1.
Bro, what the fuck? These aren't even Marvel Legends. What the hell is he, like, isn't he rich? You can't even get your kid Marvel Legends action figures?
That's not fair. Alright guys, so my family just finished eating and these are the leftovers that I'm gonna enjoy. You can see there's one bite taken from this slice, I think one bite here and some cheese taken out of this one.
That pizza looks lame as fuck, dude.
This one is almost eaten all. So I'm gonna finish the whole thing. We're estimating this to be around 3,500 calories, maybe more or less. We don't know to be accurate, you know. But if I finish this and my next meal, we're definitely above 10,000 calories. I'm sure. So there's nothing to do but just to do it, just to eat. I'm actually super hungry. This is always easy to do when you just get some pizza. Yummy yum. Okay, let's do some more questions, guys. Here's one good one. What tip do you have to get those extra calories in when trying to gain weight with clean diet? You know, when you cook your rice, I'd say this is the best tip ever. If you're a real hardcore gainer who wants to like gain proper weight, you have to invest in a rice cooker. That's number one. You have to buy a rice cooker. I'd say after you cook your rice, add some textures in it, some butter. Try to drink calories. Drinking calories is easy.
Yeah, try not to add butter to your rice. You don't want the saturated fat. Good tip for increasing calories to your food is to just add olive oil. Olive oil is great for you, has a lot of anti-inflammatory properties, and it's just as calorically dense. So if you can add olive oil to your food, that would be much better than butter.
Easy. So drink milk, drink OJ juice, orange juice, fresh orange juice. I'd say those are my tips. I've done my 10 minutes walk, so let's take a pause now. Look at that spider over there, that's huge. That's massive. Up there. Look there.
Oh wow.
That's like massive.
Probably tough.
Is that what they consider a massive spider in Iceland? I didn't even know they had spiders in Iceland. Yeah, dude, go to fucking Australia. You'll find out what a big spider is pretty fucking quick.
3 in Iceland I've ever seen.
Top 3?
Yeah. There's another one to the right. Can you see it?
Yeah, that's a massive one as well. Holy shit. Those things are being fed well here, I guess.
You have to change things.
Yeah. We often have the windows just open, you know. And the doors are open so the flies come in here and the spiders get fat a lot. I want to show you guys quickly my recovery center. So this is my hot tub that I use quite often, you know, probably almost 5 times a week. My cold plunge, I probably use that, I'd say right now, daily. And then my sauna, I really like sauna actually. I'm a big fan of sauna. I use my sauna, you know, daily.
Can I order you some Frankie's free-range meats before bankruptcy? We'll keep it vegan. A sorbet maybe?
His sorbet isn't vegan. He adds dairy to it. So no. I don't want anything from Frankie's free range meat. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Here's my Finn. Yeah, this is my Finn. You guys see Finn? This is Finn. Yeah, he's a good dog. Look at him. So pooty. Look how pooty he is. This is what you call a pooty boy. You're a pooty boy. You're a good little baby. Yeah, you're a good little baby.
I love it. Yeah, this is my recovery center. Not the biggest, but enough for me. I'm happy, you know. Okay. So last meal, guys. It's actually 9 p.m. right now. A little bit later than usual. You know, I'm usually in bed by now, but I'm gonna finish this meal right now. If I finish this meal right now, it's probably gonna be like 12,000 calories in total. We'll have the calculation up its meal, and then by the end of this video, we should know exactly how many calories, but estimating around 12,000, I think. This meal, 500 grams.
Did he just put 2 tins of sardines in there? That's kind of gross. Yeah, that's a lot of sardines.
Rice and 2 packs of sardines. I'm a huge fan of sardines. Okay, no. I am done. If I finish this, I'm gonna throw up. So I'm gonna call it before I go there. The pizza just absolutely destroyed me, guys.
To be honest, Thor's diet is probably the best diet I've seen out of any professional strongman that I've looked at. He does eat a fair bit of red meat, but not insane, ridiculous quantities like I've seen from like Robert Oberst or Eddie Hall. Mostly sticking to whole foods, like even the pizza. Like pizza's just mostly bread with tomato sauce on it with some cheese. It's definitely not the worst food. Like I've seen Robert Oberst like pig out on fucking burgers and shit and macaroni and cheese. Like that's just nasty. And he does get a fair amount of vegetables and fruits in there as well. So like, yeah, if you replace the meat with tofu, and like maybe rather than eating the yogurt and milk, replaced it with just soy options, that would be a big improvement. But as far as strongman diets go, that's far from horrible.
It's just too heavy on the stomach, the pizza. It's still sitting like hard in my tummy.
Yeah, and the sardines are kind of fucking stupid too, but you know.
Usually pizza, and if I eat pizza, not that much. I ate a lot of pizza earlier, and my tummy is just not with me right now. So I'm gonna literally give up, I guess. I can't eat more. So, anyways, guys, that was definitely more than 10,000 calories. There's no need to finish this. I am just so destroyed at the moment. Usually,
Mitchell Hooper.
Strongman, not really known for having the best abs, but we are known for having some of the strongest core in the world, and we really don't train it directly. So I thought, let's take 30 days, train my core directly, see, are we gonna have aesthetic changes? Am I gonna have strength changes? Now, there's limited evidence that training your core directly is gonna result in seeing visible abs. That's much more to do with nutrition than it is training, but I'm here to put that to the test. We're gonna measure my body fat percentage, my waist circumference, my visible abs, subjectively, we'll take pictures. And the way we're gonna go about this is in week number 1, I'm gonna do 50 reps of anti-flexion, anti-extension, and some.
Would love to see opposing guest VG on this. Debate them PLS.
Any foreign nation, France to the French, England to the English,
Sneeko, Nick Fuentes, Liza Schaefer. Yep. They basically have a Nazi channel right now, and then they're wondering why they got demonetized. They're fucking stupid. They'd never allow me on my show because I'd make them look fucking stupid. They had a call-in show where they said, hater call in, so people who don't like them call in. Literally everybody just came on to suck their cock, and then when I called in, they just booted me from the stream and didn't make an argument. Like, they're the most soft, retarded, hypocritical fucking pussies on the fucking planet. They'd never let me on because they know I'm too smart. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Some sort of lateral resistance. Sometimes this will be static, sometimes this will be dynamic. Regardless, we're gonna train every facet of the core. Because in the end, having a strong core is the way that you translate power from your lower body to your upper body. Therefore, a stronger core should make me a better strongman. But it's time to put that to the test. All right, week 1 waist measurement. This is not going to be ideal. This is not the strength of a strongman, generally speaking. We'll go around the widest part, around the belly button. Do my best to stay as relaxed and neutral as possible.
I'm doing a couple different sizes.
All right, I'm comfortable with that there. Right here, we have got 47 inches. 47 inches, 1 month. Where's it gonna go? All right, taking a week 1 body weights. I'll do this with my sweater on most times, but want to regulate any results I get to how much weight I've gained or lost as well. Because if I've simply just lost weight and looked better, just the same as if I lost weight and got stronger, that's a good result. Lost weight and you look better, well, of course you will. We're kicking off week 1 at 324.
Yeah, I think I might have to get imaging on my neck. Just having, like, maybe just like a fucking x-ray. Because, I'm just having weird pains and I can like, sometimes my neck actually cracks and I can hear things cracking in it when I just move it.
Oh. That's day 1. Done and dusted. Feeling snatched. See what my results say. All right, week 2 means that we're upping the stakes, going from 50 reps a day to 100 reps a day of flexion, of extension.
I do neck exercises and it helps prevent pain, but no matter what, it doesn't go away completely. I don't know if I have like a degenerative disc or something. Like I have fallen pretty hard a few times. I didn't get my neck checked when I crashed on my mountain bike, and I did fall on my head a little. And I also, I passed out doing overhead presses, and I landed on my head. And that could have also fucked up my neck. And that is kind of where I started having, like, neck pain. And then I started training my neck a lot more seriously after that, because, of the pain I was in. So I don't know if something happened.
And of either rotation or lateral flexion. So kicking in, I'll hit 100 reps here and we will move on.
React to this.
The Democrats hate Israel. The Democrats largely hate the Jewish people. It's time for the Jews.
The Democratic Party is clearly in support of Israel. There's left-wing fringe activists who hate Israel, but that they're not at all representative of the Democratic Party. Like you see all these idiots calling, Joe Biden Genocide Joe. I mean, does that sound like the Democratic Party hates Israel? No.
Jewish people to step up and vote for Republicans and vote for Donald Trump and we're going to save Israel. Thank you very much. We love you.
While speaking at a campaign fundraiser this past weekend, Donald Trump made it clear that he desperately wants to appeal to Jewish Americans and get them to vote for him. Now, He seems to think that repeatedly accusing Democrats of hating Jews and listing all the things that he's allegedly done for them, which usually has to do with Israel, is the way to kind of appeal to them. But I actually think that's kind of insulting. The idea that his policies on Israel happen to be the only thing that Jewish Americans care about. Not all Jewish Americans.
Okay.
Hearing from the nephew of former President Trump, Fred Trump III, speaking out against his uncle in a...
Yeah, that was hilarious. I heard about this. This guy wrote a book about his dumbass uncle Trump, and apparently he got a new convertible, and somebody slashed the rooftop. And then when Trump got home, he started like saying the N-word all like over and over again. Look what these fucking N-words did. It's just insane.
A new book. It's called All in the Family, The Trumps and How We Got This Way. And it alleges the former president used a racial slur and suggested disabled people should, quote, just die. The Trump campaign calls...
It sounds like something Trump would say.
Calls these claims disgusting lies, but his nephew says this is no political hit job. It's the full truth. Here's senior investigative correspondent Aaron Katersky.
It says the Trumps and how we got this way. What way? What's the Trump way?
Complex and sometimes cruel. And within every family, people know this, families are complicated. Every family has their crazy uncle. My Uncle Donald is atomic crazy. And he has put his mark on the family history.
Atomic crazy?
Yes.
What's that mean?
Means he does things that even as much as I know him, when he's out there now, I sort of shudder and say, is this the same guy I knew? What's making him change? What got him this way? But that all being said, I've always had a good relationship, but he's done really horrific things to me, which some people will say, how could you still want to have a relationship with him? He's my uncle. He's family, and that means a lot.
After his uncle was elected president, Fred Trump says he saw an opportunity to advocate for the disabled.
I was in the Oval Office 12 times, and that was our mission, to advocate for people with complex disabilities. It culminated in May of 2020 in the Oval Office. Donald was there, and he was very gracious. Several other folks were there, including the group that we brought down. We dispersed. I was asked to go back and see Donald. He greeted me with his familiar, "Hey, pal, how's it going?" We sat down for a bit, and he just came out with these people.
Kid Boo donated $2. What do you think of Malcolm X? I think he was mildly retarded. Him getting involved with the Muslim Brotherhood was probably the stupidest thing he could have possibly fucking done. And it ended up fucking him over in the end because the Muslim Brotherhood killed him. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
All the expenses. They should just die. He's talking about human beings who have complex issues. And the first thing he could say was, they should just die.
Fred claims this wasn't isolated, describing a phone call to alert his uncle the medical fund set up by the family for his son William was running low, a fund he says the former president consistently replenished.
A couple of years ago, I called him. I said, Donald, the fund's running out. And without hesitation, he said, your son doesn't recognize you. Let him die and move to Florida.
Okay, Trump is an actual fucking lunatic.
Were you surprised?
That's a great question. My response was, no, Donald, he does recognize me, and said, I'll thanks, and hung up. Was I surprised? I don't think you could hear something like that and not be surprised. But that is what he has become.
Dude, this is his own fucking family member, and he's reacting this way. Imagine how he treats normies that he doesn't fucking know.
It's sad.
There's a chapter that you write about called the race card. What's that about?
I was about 10 years old, and I was at my grandparents' house, like I was a lot. And Donald, I could hear him screaming. And I went down to the driveway of my grandparents' house, and there was his white Eldorado convertible with 2 slashes, still remember it. And he had electrical tape, because the roof was black. And he used the N-word twice, just saying who he thought probably had done this.
You were 10 years old.
By the way, we all know Donald Trump is racist. He's also being accused of not letting black people rent out any apartment buildings he owned. So I wonder why a black person might be motivated to slash his fucking car.
When these comments were allegedly uttered.
Right.
You sure you remember him that way?
Oh, absolutely.
He says he doesn't use the word.
Okay, he did twice that day.
You do write in the book about how people have labeled former President Trump a racist, and some people feel he is, some people say he's not, and you ask the question, is he a racist? You don't necessarily answer it.
Right.
Is he a racist?
He at times espouses things that people who I believe are racist espouses. That's the best I can answer that question.
Say more.
I don't believe he's a racist. I think that he uses people.
He's racist. I can guarantee you with 100% certainty he's racist.
Whether they're black or they're whoever can help him, he will use them. And, call it racist or not, I don't believe in that. He uses them as props. And when he gets what he needs out of them, votes, he'll cast them aside.
So that is Fred Trump III speaking with our senior investigative correspondent, Aaron Kotersky, who joins me now for more.
Well, that's not very good for the Trump campaign, let me tell you.
Once we got to 100 reps, I was certainly starting to feel the burn. I don't know if you guys have ever tried to do that 100 reps straight, but it gets really uncomfortable. And this is the point where I start to feel a little bit of delayed muscle soreness. And starting to impact my workouts a little bit. But I said I would do it, and we're committing. As the challenge went on, I had to get more and more creative just to keep my entertainment going. And here's a bit of a sneak preview of what I got into. I'm like a seal trying to mate. Oh, 50. Oh, mommy. All right. Last week I was at 324, give or take. All right. Looking like 1 pound down. All right, we'll call it 1.5 pounds down. Now that is not because we outworked directly. That's to do with diet. But let's check out if we can see any visual changes after 1 week, core every day for 30 days. Here we are, 7 days of abs every day. I don't know if there's any change at all. That being said, there's no abs yet, but maybe our obliques are starting to show a little bit more. Possible. But until this is gone, we ain't gonna see much. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But 7 days in, this is.
I know you probably misspoke, but it's the Nation of Islam that Malcolm X joined, not Muslim Brotherhood. Nation of Islam is basically an African racist Mormon version of Islam, with a new prophet and everything.
I thought it was the Islamic Brotherhood. Maintains that a scientist named Yakub then created the white race? I thought that was a fucking meme. That can't be right. No. What? I thought that was a fucking meme. I have to look this up. That can't be right.
In the beliefs of the Nation of Islam, Yaqub was a black scientist who lived 6,600 years ago and began the creation of the white race whites. He is said to have done this through a form of selective breeding which is referred to as grafting, while he was living on the island of Patmos.
Is this for real? Dude, that's insane. Well, anyway, it might actually be even more retarded than I thought. Thanks for the donation, Mola.
What we're dealing with, all in all. I reckon it'll be a bit of progress. Let's see. We'll measure my waist circumference, we'll measure my body fat, see where that's trending, and we'll kick it for a full of the week, 100 reps, movements in every direction. Wish me luck today, no side. All right, week 2, waist circumference. I've done 100 core exercises, abs, obliques, spinal erectors, 100 reps every single day, every direction for 7 days. Let's see where we're at. We're at 45 and a half. Now that's into week 2. Hopefully it keeps trending in that direction. Really important to note, there's a lot that goes into it, whether it's bloating, time of day, how much food is in your stomach, but we're seeing the results. Is it a red herring? Let's see if we can continue this momentum over the next few weeks. In a perfect world, we are
Can you put on your sunglasses, PLS?
Sure, I can do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
under 100 centimeters. That's what's considered healthy. And at 46 and a half, I'm at 118. Still not near the healthy range. I will not get there. My body's not suited for that while I'm a strong man. But we're getting closer, which is amazing. So I'm very happy with that. Time to up it to 150. You guys will see that training footage. Wish me luck. It's getting very time consuming. Body weight 322. Height is 6'3". Age is 28. Male. All right, so we have the results here. We've got body weight at 322 pounds, skeletal muscle mass 158.5, body fat mass 51.5 pounds. That makes my percent body fat 15.9.
He's above 15.9.
Is that accurate? That's probably lower.
Yeah, he's probably above 20.
But if we measure the same way every time, we should be able to see that move. So the important thing here with body fat is we're looking at the fat in my abdomen. Is that something that we can actually target? And I've got 33.5 pounds of fat on my trunk. That is 300% more, so triple what they would recommend. Of course, my muscle mass is much higher, so it's not necessarily triple what it should be for me, but that's the number we're going to be looking at. Can we get 33.5 pounds down by doing ab work every single day for 30 days. We will continue to come back to this. We'll save these guys and track it over time. But all in all, we're doing well. One thing that I always like to point out, BMI, my BMI is 40.3. In a perfect world, we're 18.5 to 24.9. 40.3 puts me in obese, I believe category 2. That is not healthy. It is not healthy. It's not something you should strive for. And I do things to be healthy despite being such a high body weight. But we'll track this guy over time. My goal is not to lose body weight, it's to lose trunk fat. If we can redistribute that, improve body composition, then we're winning on every front. Getting stuck into 200 reps now, each direction. It's 800 reps total. A lot of volume. I'm not used to this volume in my sport, but wish me luck. 30. Hey. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So I'm totally omitting, when I'm feeling pain, I omit any part of a result that I could get from this. I just go, I'm doing it for YouTube. YouTube, I hope you appreciate this because I'm not having fun. And by the way, I am actually doing this and I'm...
Are you gaming today?
Yeah, I should be. Probably play some Tekken Online matches. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
actually not enjoying a second of it. It's 319.8 pounds of lean tissue. $17.7.
Wolf D donated $3.
If you were president, would you declassify, you can answer yes or no to these. Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Would you,
I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
All right.
I guess I would. I think that less so because, you know, you don't know. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
He knows. There's probably some stuff in there about him. That's why he doesn't want to declassify it.
But I think I would, or at least
Do you think that would restore trust? Help restore trust?
Yeah, I don't know about Epstein so much as I do the others.
Yeah, that's fishy indeed. Thanks for that donation, though, Wolf D.
But I'm much sweatier than last week. Sweat will affect this test because muscle holds a lot of water. If you get rid of that water, it then detects less muscle, which makes it a very imperfect test. But over time, it's a reasonable indicator. All right, results time. So, we're looking at a couple of things. First, body weight 319.8 pounds, lean mass 263.2 pounds, total body fat percentage 17.7. The one I'm particularly interested in with this 30 days is the trunk fat mass, which 35.5 pounds. We'll pop on the screen how that compares to last week in week 1. I don't know off the top of my head, but hopefully that's trending in the correct direction. Imperfect test, but with 1 inch down on my waist circumference, we assume that that would come out with a positive result as well. Now let's not confuse trunk mass for strict abdominal mass. Trunk is everything from neck down to pelvis, excluding your arms. So it's possible that my back got slightly more muscular, my potentially my chest got more muscular.
W donate $2. Have you heard about a band called Anal Trump? It's Travis Ryan's side project, vocalist of vegan brand Cattle Decapitation, and it's all based on Trump lines. I've not. Interesting. Thanks for that donation,
I
Daniel.
hate conspiracy theories and believe they're all laughable. Epstein though, that's the only one I kind of believe. Lol, it's too much. How about you? Any conspiracy theories you believe?
I'd have to take another look at the Epstein thing. He may very well have committed suicide. It is under suspicious circumstances. But I'd have to take another look at some of the evidence. There was a doctor who claimed it's unlikely that he would have broken one of the bones in his neck from, like, hanging. But again, if you've seen how people hang themselves in prison, it's definitely possible. I could also imagine why he would kill himself, too. So it is fishy. I think it's probably the most plausible conspiracy theory I've heard so far. The JFK one is bullshit. The only other one that's kind of interesting is MLK. I've got to read up and do some more research on the MLK one because there's a lot of conflicting reports from eyewitnesses. Thanks for the donation, though, Mola.
Muscular, and as we know, this is not the most precise way in the world of measuring, but nonetheless, it gives us a really good indication of the direction we're headed. All right, one last waist circumference measurements. Last week, we were at 45.5 inches. We started this challenge a month ago at 47 inches. And remember, when we do this, we want it to be tight, not squeezing. And we want to take 3 big breaths. Allow the stomach to come in and out. Okay, and I'm going to say it's right here. So we're slightly under 46. 45, I'm going to call it 45 3/4. We are marginally down from where we started. Am I going to say that's anything statistically significant? Not really. We also haven't controlled for doing it before eating, which we also should do with the body composition, which we're gonna find out as we head off to the gym to crush our last day of our ab challenge. To be honest, with how they're feeling, I am absolutely ready for this one to be done. Wish me luck. See you at the gym. Week 5, day 30, body weights. 320, 325.5. Shredded. All right, results time. So total body fat percentage is 19.2. Like we said before, body weight is 325. Now, trunk mass here is at 38.1 pounds. That is 342% higher than you would expect for the average person. Now, trunk again is neck to pelvis, excluding the arms. So it could be that my chest is getting bigger, my back's getting bigger, or these tests are sensitive to how much you've had. So I had a bunch of water before I came in today. That's gonna make me heavier. That's gonna make my trunk mass seem higher than it otherwise would be. But regardless, it gives us an indication of what's going on. And really, it's not heading in the direction that you might expect if you believed that abdominal work contributed to abdominal fat loss. It's on the margins. Certainly nothing near enough to say that this has caused any sort of dramatic positive results. In the end, I've ate a strongman diet during this whole journey, which is designed to put on muscle and get strong, not see your abs, because frankly, those things are just not aligned with each other. So make your own conclusions, but I don't think I'm stepping on stage anytime soon. Now, that was training abs every day for 30 days. My conclusions are, it's useful to help reduce pain. It's been helpful for my back and general back strength. It has in no way made me more shredded, decreased my waist circumference, and strong.
All right.
3. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky renews his calls for the West to provide Ukraine with F-16 fighter jets. It's a call that he's made several times before, practically since the beginning of the war. He believes the American-made fighter will massively enhance Ukraine's defenses. As he puts it, and when we ask to give us the F-16 fighters or the ATACMS, we're enhancing our common defense. Real defense. This is what's needed. Now is the time to provide all the weapons necessary for defense. Back then, the Western nations that could deliver F-16s ignored the call, not because they didn't want to help Ukraine, but because they see the delivery of F-16s to the country as a potential escalation of the conflict that could draw them into the battle. Things change. Fast forward to mid-2024, and F-16s are on their way to Ukraine. What's more, Zelensky now has permission from several countries to use their weapons to strike Russia on Russian territory, marking the first time Ukraine has been able to do more than simply defend itself on its own land. This marks a huge shift in the war. F-16s will soon fly over Russia to bomb strategic positions that Vladimir Putin and his troops have been using to coordinate their attacks in Ukraine, and in doing so, they may create the risk of an escalation that could bring the full force of NATO into the conflict. That brings us to today's video and the key question: what does the F-16 bring to the Ukraine war? But before we dig into that question, it's worth examining how we got to the point where Ukraine is even in a position to use a plane that it hasn't had access to for much of the war. It all comes down to the United States. For the majority of the war, the US has supplied weapons to Ukraine with a simple caveat: Kyiv can only use them for defense. That meant no incursions into Russian territory and no strikes on strategic positions beyond Ukraine's borders. Ukraine respected those wishes, and the US had good reason to put those conditions in place. Speaking to PBS in May 2024, Emma Ashford of the Stimson Center noted that Ukraine had already been using non-US weapons to conduct long-range strikes on Russian targets, including oil refineries and factories. The problem, and her concern, came from the use of US weapons to conduct these attacks. I worry, and I think the White House is very worried, that allowing Ukraine to use US weapons to do that would be very escalatory. That created a problem for Ukraine. As Ashford's counterpart in the discussion, the former US ambassador to Ukraine, William Taylor, pointed out, that approach gave Russia free rein to attack from behind its border with Ukraine. If the Russians are firing at Ukrainians from a sanctuary, which is what they really have right now, then the Ukrainians ought to be able to shoot back. That's basic self-defense. That debate has been raging for almost 2 years, with the recent focal points being the Ukrainian Kharkiv region. As The Guardian reported in May 2024, Russia had started advancing north of Kharkiv with the intention of creating what Putin calls a sanitary zone along the border inside Ukraine. A 30,000-strong group of ground forces were gathered in the Belgorod region, with Russia backing those forces up with glide bombs. These bombs, which started life as general-purpose Soviet Fab bombs, are incredibly powerful and can be launched from behind the border to strike Ukraine. That's due to their gliding mechanism, which is essentially a pair of wings in place of a specific guidance system that allows Russian planes to drop them so they can glide over a large distance to a target region. Ukraine had little defense to these devastating bombs, not least because they were unable to attack the planes and installations behind the Russian border that were launching them. Ukraine needed permission to use the weapons it was receiving in Russian territory. And finally, the West's attitude to this problem is changing. On May 27, 2024, the NATO Parliamentary Assembly reported on the end of its spring session. During that session, the Assembly created a declaration urging Ukraine's Western allies to support Ukraine in its international right to defend itself by lifting some restrictions on the weapons provided by NATO allies to strike legitimate targets in Russia. Crucially, several major Ukraine allies supported the declaration. These included the Baltic states of Estonia, Poland, the Netherlands, France, and the United Kingdom. But perhaps the most surprising country on that list was the United States, arguably the nation that's most worried about escalating tensions with Moscow. Ukraine finally has permission to use American-made weapons in Russia. But again, the permission comes with caveats. As The Guardian reported in May 2024, Biden's decision carries the condition that Ukraine can only use US weapons in the Kharkiv region and only for counterfire purposes. Ukraine also can't use American long-range missiles or ATACMS, which are tactical ballistic missiles, against Russia. But the decision opens the door for Ukraine to finally use an extremely valuable asset, the F-16. In truth, American approval for sending F-16s to Ukraine came long before it decided to allow their use behind the Russian border. A Reuters report from August 2023 noted that the US gave both Denmark and the Netherlands permission to send their American-made fighters, which triggered a coalition of 11 countries to form and start training Ukraine's pilots on how to use the jet. The donations of the jets are also starting to roll in. February 2024 saw Politico report that Denmark's first delivery of the 19 F-16s it's pledged should arrive at some point during the second quarter of 2024. The Netherlands won't be too far behind, not only with the 18 F-16s it originally promised to donate, but a further 6 it's able to send, after cancelling their sale to a private sector. Norway has also jumped onto the F-16 donation train by promising 22 of its F-16s to Ukraine, with Belgium adding another 30 to bring Ukraine's total to at least 95. The United States isn't sending any of its own stock to Ukraine, but the fact that it's provided permission both for other countries to send theirs and for Ukraine to use them across the border in Kharkiv is bad news for Russia. But why? Let's start with the F-16's specs. A multi-role fighter, the F-16 is capable of flying for around 500 miles when used in an air-to-surface role, with the US Air Force's website noting that it combines exceptional maneuverability with a high combat radius. That means it's capable of staying in the air for longer than many competing craft before returning safely back to base. The jet's engine delivers 27,000 pounds of thrust and is capable of carrying 7,000 pounds of internal fuel, which can rise to 12,000 pounds with the addition of a pair of external tanks. At altitude, it can reach Mach 2, giving it a top speed of 1,500 miles per hour, and its flight ceiling is around 50,000 feet. But the highlight of the F-16, and one of the many reasons that Ukraine wants to have the jet in its arsenal, comes from its armaments. Each of the planes is equipped with an M61A1 20mm multi-barrel cannon, along with 500 rounds of ammunition. Essentially a powerful Gatling gun, this cannon can fire anywhere between 4,000 and 6,000 rounds per minute, with its multi-barrel design delivering 10 times the reliability of single-barrel guns. The cannon is capable of shredding through opposing aircraft in a matter of seconds, as long as the F-16's pilot can keep supplying it with rounds. Then there are the missiles. F-16s can carry up to 2 2,000-pound bombs, which Ukraine will find useful for taking out Russian installations and positions behind the Kharkiv border. It also has a pair of AIM-9 Sidewinder missiles. These short-range air-to-air missiles are made by Raytheon and are capable of moving at supersonic speeds. Each has an infrared homing guidance system, which enhances its guidance and tracking functions, and is a heat seeker. That means it's capable of identifying and tracking the heat signature the engine of a hostile aircraft produces, allowing it to home in and strike before that aircraft even knows it's coming. And there's more. Along with the AIM-9, the F-16 comes with 2 AIM-120 missiles. Another Raytheon product, this missile has home-on jamming and beyond visual range capabilities, meaning an F-16 pilot can fire and trust it to hit a target without getting visual confirmation. Crucially, that also means the pilot can fire without the enemy establishing visual contact, making the AIM-120 useful for stealth operations. The missile carries a 39.9-pound explosive blast fragmentation warhead and has a built-in active radar guidance system. That makes the AIM-120 less dependent on the F-16's fire control radar, enabling the previously mentioned beyond visual range capabilities, and serves to guide the missile to its target once it reaches self-homing distance. All told, it's a massive upgrade on the outdated Soviet-era Su-24, Su-25, Su-27, and MiG-29s that Ukraine also has in its air force. That brings us to another question. What benefits will the F-16s bring to Ukraine? Beyond the quality and weaponry, GIS says that the F-16 is likely to bring both new political and military dimensions to the Ukraine war. Offensively, the F-16 gives Ukraine better attacking options. These include the previously mentioned bombings of Russian positions, which the F-16 can carry out, while also being capable of fighting or evading any defending craft Russia may send out to counter it. However, the jet's multi-role capabilities mean it'll be useful in other arenas too. For instance, GIS notes that the F-16 could provide close air support to Ukraine's ground troops, with its M61A1 cannons being useful against armored vehicles, along with its mere presence being enough to divert Russian aerial combatants supporting their troops on the ground. The AIM missiles the F-16 carries also enhance Ukraine's strike capabilities. On the political side, GIS theorizes using F-16s to strike military and symbolic targets in Russia could create political pressure, especially in terms of impacting the morale of Russia's troops. But there are limits here. Ukraine still only has permission to attack over the border in Kharkiv, meaning it's unlikely we'll see its F-16s straying too far out of Ukrainian territory. Hitting Russian targets also creates the risk of escalation, meaning Ukraine will have to be smart in choosing which targets to strike. Those directly supporting Russia's push into Kharkiv, such as fuel depots and temporary bases, are the most likely targets. The Center for Strategic and International Studies, or CSIS, digs deeper into the tactical advantages having a fleet of F-16s delivers to Ukraine. It says that the receipt of enough F-16s allows Ukraine to create a fleet in being that will gain Russian respect in the aerial battle. However, that fleet likely needs to grow larger for the F-16 to have a real impact on the ground war. For now, having around 80 of the jets gives Ukraine's more options for carrying out strikes, but it isn't enough to allow it to go head-to-head against the might of Russia's air force. After all, despite Russia having suffered heavy aerial losses during the war, it still has 809 fighter aircraft it can deploy compared to Ukraine's 72. Even with the addition of 80 F-16s, Ukraine's fighter fleet only grows to 152, around a fifth of the sheer numbers that Russia can bring to the table. There are also the integrative effects of delivering F-16s to Ukraine to consider. CSIS notes that most of Ukraine's military equipment prior to the war was Soviet era. Not only did that create challenges in terms of preparing an adequate defense against Russia's more modern equipment, along with its larger forces, but it's also created sustainability issues. Damage, part shortages, and lack of appropriate ammunition all had the potential to hamper Ukraine, meaning it wouldn't have been able to withstand an attrition war for too long. Western support with modern Western weapons not only partially solved the equipment volume problem, but also enabled Ukraine to integrate its defenses with those of other countries. Don't underestimate the importance of this move. With Ukraine having Western weapons, it now also has access to the supply chains that keep those weapons working. With NATO and US-made weapons comes access to standard equipment that Ukraine can maintain and keep loaded with ammunition. The arrival of F-16s into Ukraine furthers that integration. The country's air force no longer has to try and keep Soviet-era fighter jets ticking over to present any sort of aerial threat to Russia. It has one of the most popular American jets ever made, with a built-in supply chain of countries that can not only provide the jets, but everything needed to keep them running. You can see this from the countries that have already donated F-16s. None are the United States itself. All are European allies that use the jet and are a part of the wider Western supply chain that's funneling equipment into Ukraine. In essence, the F-16's arrival means Ukraine is even less reliant on old and Russian-made technology. There's also the air superiority issue. CSIS agrees with GIS in stating that the arrival of the F-16s, at least in the current and fairly limited numbers, is unlikely to give Ukraine air superiority. What will likely happen is a continuation of the air parity already seen, especially as both Russia and Ukraine have adequate air defense capabilities. The key difference is that the F-16 gives Ukraine offensive options. As mentioned, Kyiv finally has an aircraft that's capable of conducting bombing raids while defending itself from or evading Russian defenses. That won't be enough for Ukraine to claim the skies, but it should give it the option of taking out targets across the Kharkiv border, such as sites from which Russia is launching its glide bombs. Ukraine will also be able to establish localized air superiority for limited periods. Through effective coordination with ground troops, this localized superiority could be enough to help Ukraine launch counterattacks against poorly guarded Russian positions inside Ukraine, perhaps allowing Kyiv to reclaim some of the territory it's lost during the war. It's also important to note that deploying F-16s doesn't come without challenges. Key among these is the level of training needed to successfully utilize the F-16. Again, remember that Ukraine's pilots are trained in Soviet-era jets. Not only are these jets dated, but they use different systems than the F-16. The Council on Foreign Relations, or CFR, highlights this by pointing out that the major upgrade the F-16 delivers over the Soviet jets Ukraine currently has comes with the caveat of extensive training being required to make a transition. It says that US training for foreign F-16 pilots is currently carried out at Arizona Air National Guard by the 162nd Wing. In all, that training typically takes 9 months and requires 90 hours of flight time on average. CFR says that several Ukrainian pilots are currently receiving that training as of March 2024, meaning they won't likely be ready to pilot the craft until the end of the year. In other words, Ukraine can't immediately deploy its F-16s and is going to have to spend several months fighting without. CFR calls this the logistics tail of the jet, noting that a typical package of 12 F-16s requires a ground crew of 250 people to keep them viable. Given that Ukraine now has around 80...
Dude, that's crazy. Wonder what it's like working on just such a fucking insanely complex machine like that. Like, working on my bikes can be a little confusing, but imagine fucking dealing with keeping a fucking jet running.
F-16s on their way, that means they're going to need at least 1,500 trained people to handle the ground crew duties. This crew includes typical maintenance staff such as mechanics, crew chiefs, munitions loaders, and airframe specialists. There's also the intelligence side of things. Each F-16 needs a team of intelligence analysts who feed data into its targeting systems and help to create the mission packages for the pilots. Without these ground crews, pilots are less effective operationally and are flying jets that may be incorrectly calibrated for the missions they undertake. Add to this the defensive requirements. Russia will surely target any F-16s it sees parked for extended periods, and the arrival of the F-16 isn't the cure-all for Ukraine's wartime woes. It's simply another tool in the country's ever-expanding arsenal, and one that, if used correctly, could allow it to conduct strikes within Russian territory. But there's a trade-off at play here. The F-16 facilitates higher impact missions, such as the aforementioned bombing runs on Russian targets. However, they require more maintenance, even down to the state of runways. Given the jet's single-engine design, it's more prone to damage from littered runways than the Su-27 or MiG-29, another small challenge that Ukraine's F-16 support crews will have to handle. Finally, there's the biggest challenge of all, a challenge that affects both Ukraine and the NATO allies that are providing it with F-16 jets, Putin's threats. Speaking to Russian Air Force pilots in March 2024, around the time that the conversation about sending F-16s to Ukraine heated up, Putin seemed bullish in his response to the arrival of the jets. He told his pilots, if they supply F-16s, and they're talking about this and apparently training pilots, this will not change the situation on the battlefield. Putin went on to claim that Russia is equipped to deal with F-16s just as it can handle tanks, armored vehicles, and any other equipment Ukraine can throw at it. In other words, Putin claims that Russia can just shoot Ukraine's F-16s out of the sky. That remains to be seen. More chilling is the warning he tacked on to the end of his speech. Of course, if they will be used from airfields in third countries, they become for us legitimate targets, wherever they might be located. The message is clear. If Ukraine is to have F-16s, the countries supplying them better not serve as launching points for those jets. If they do, they become targets for Russia and may be subjected to the same attacks Ukraine experiences now. Again,
do it, pussy. Fucking do it. I'd love to see fucking NATO get involved in this war.
And how legitimate that threat may be remains to be seen. Plus, it's extremely unlikely that any third country will allow Ukraine to take off within its territory, with the F-16s provided all likely to stay in Ukraine. Still, there's a clear escalation of tensions between Russia and NATO attached to the provision of F-16s. And according to several sources at NATO, the West needs to prepare for the possibility of further Russian aggression following the Ukraine war. One of those people is German Defense Minister Boris Pistorius. Speaking to the German parliament, and as reported in Politico in June 2024, Pistorius claimed that Germany and NATO need to be ready for war with Russia by 2029. His reasoning partially comes down to growing concerns that Russia may extend the aggression it's showing toward Ukraine to several other Eastern European countries. The Baltic states, Latvia, General Carsten Breuer, who believes it will take Russia...
I'd love to see Russia try shit. Fuck around, find out. The amount of, like, stupid fucking threats Putin has made, and he never follows through with any of those dumbass threats. If he were to fucking bomb, like, Germany or something, like, NATO would immediately get involved, and then he'd be just ultra fucked. Like, do it, bitch.
Live near Luke Air Force in Az. I saw groups of F-16s flying synchronized the other week and have been seeing solo fighters flying all the time last couple months on my way to work. Can't wait for Russia to get fucked.
That's sick. Yeah, I can't wait either. Thanks for the donation, Caleb. I'm highly anticipating Russia to get destroyed. Yeah, I know how to use heat, alright? Fucking relax.
Kazuya Mishima. Huao Rang. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
God damn. I fucking hate this character.
Round
Hate
one.
this character.
Fight.
Fuck you. Get fucked.
Round two. Fight. Fight.
That is perfect fucking timing, dude. Oh, there we go. Well, that was polite of them to give me a break when my controller fucking died. Yeah, I need to play low tier god. That'd be hilarious.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Hell yeah.
Fight.
Yeah, I love how the game fucking lags right there. This person kind of sucks.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Fuck. Ah! How'd that happen? Shit! I fucked up a little there.
Fight.
Hell yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck. Fuck! God damn it.
Round 4. Fight.
Hell yeah.
Final round. Fight.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Winners win. You know what I'm saying?
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck. 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 I fucked that up. Okay, good. Fucking won anyway, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You win.
I like Tekken. I'm pretty good at it.
Get ready for the next battle.
All people so far suck outside of the junior fighting. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, I played pretty much every Tekken game since 3. I haven't really played seriously though. Oh, cool, we're fighting Ring.
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck. Shit! I could've, I just fucked up. I could've won.
Fight.
Fuck. Shit. There we go. This guy's alright. Shit. Shit. Crap. God damn it! Fucking heat! Yeah, this game's a lot more fun than SF6. I kinda can't stand SF6. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Shit! Damn it! Okay, I want to rematch this guy. I know I can beat this dude.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, what the? That's weird. There we go.
Round two. Fight.
Shit. Damn it! Damn it! Yeah, you can do that fake out kick. Shit. Yeah, there you go. Fucking got you that time, bitch. Get fucked. Alright, this is for all the marbles. Oh, get stomped. Get stomped. Fight him again if he's down. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm not on arcade stick, I'm on controller. I prefer Tekken on controller.
Round one. Fight.
Hell yeah.
Round two. Fight.
Shit. There you go, motherfucker.
Round 3. Fight.
Shit. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Fucking perfect.
You win.
Fucking left.
Get ready for the
Can't
next
handle the
battle.
smoke. Hell yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, we got King. That'll be interesting. I think I've only fought one other King.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, this guy sucks, dude. Yeah, this guy sucks. He's a shit. Scrub.
Round 2.
Scrub! Fuck. Oh, what the fuck?
Round 3. Fight.
Shit. Yeah, there we go, yeah. He's just doing this because he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, there you go. Do your scrub shit, whatever. You know I'm gonna fucking win, dude. How the fuck did he do that? Okay, that was weird.
Fight.
God damn, why does that do so much fucking damage? What? I don't understand. I blocked that. I blocked that. What the fuck is going on? What? Dude, the game just fucking screwed me.
Fight.
Great. Yeah, you're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, you scrub. That was, dude, that was, it's unblockable? For real?
Get ready for the next
Dude, that was retarded. I didn't know he had, like, that fucking unblockable special.
Richard.
Let me see thee then thou. Take a look at this. Oh my god. Whoa! Look how sentient. Oh my god.
Could you be more alert?
He is so sentient. Even Prismo's right here to look at his sentience. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, he's looking around.
Joey,
Oh my god.
why are you the way you are?
Whoa. That's one of the most sentient kitties I've ever seen. That's amazing. Thanks for the donation, Thee Then Thou. Appreciate it. Look at this cat. Oh my god. Prisma, why are you such a chonko?
Kazuya Mishima. Huao Rang.
Okay, can you, like, move? Kind of in the way. Son Goku donated tellers, pickup truck drivers are the definition of men with small D energy. Yeah, they're fucking annoying, dude.
Get ready for the next
They can't
battle.
fucking drive. They're the biggest fucking dickheads. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku. Prismo, what are you doing? Prismo. Prismo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, fuck. I hate fucking Elisa. It's one of my least favorite characters. Prismo, get off. I think this is the same person we played before who's a piece of shit.
Fight.
Yeah, this person sucks.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't even know if this is a person. It might be a fucking bot. Yeah, dude, I think this might be a bot.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's a human being. Like, they suck so bad. It might just be a bot that they have set up. Like, they are on console, though.
Get ready
Oh, yeah,
for
fuck
the
that
next
person.
battle.
It's probably just a woman gamer. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Huh.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, Brian. Haven't fought Brian yet. Let's see.
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck. Okay, this guy might be a lot better than me. Oh, dude. That was not good.
Round 2.
Fuck me. Oh shit. Dude. Oh my god, dude. This guy. Holy shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Shit. I didn't do the move right. Oh my god. Bro. I don't understand. I want to rematch him. That made no sense.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh boy.
Round 2. Fight.
Shit!
Fight back.
Shit. Damn it. Yeah, I know. I need to fight back. Okay, shut up.
Fight.
Shit. We're really fucked. Yeah. No! No! Oh! Yes! Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I don't know if he's just going easier on me or if I'm getting better, but whatever, I'll take the win. Shit! Shit, shit, shit! Shit! Oh man, dude, fuck. Okay, this guy is definitely better than me, but like, fuck, dude. I swear.
Get ready for the next
Bro.
battle.
Brian, like, that feels like a broken fucking character. He can, like, infinite you in one combo. Well, I got 2 wins out of the 1 match, so whatever. Yeah, I know that's how pros play.
Battle. Round 1. Fight.
This is the same guy. No! Ah, fuck! Oh, dude. Great. I hate this guy. I genuinely hate this guy. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you. Eat shit.
Round 2.
Fuck.
Fight.
Why does that do so much damage? Why? Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
His hitbox is weird. Shit. There we go. Yeah, do half fucking damage. That makes sense. Sure. Great. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Use the scrub move. Yeah, super duper move. Uh-huh. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna fight him again. Fuck that. Fucking asshole. Great. Okay, fuck you, dude. Nah, Street Fighter 6 is more broken than this game. Like, King's hitbox is fucking weird, that's what I've noticed. And he has that one stupid dumb fuck move that gives him way too much fucking damage. It's like fucking half damage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, cool, June. Oh my god.
Round 1.
Why?
Fight.
Great. Great.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
I don't understand how they're doing some of these fucking blocks. Or not blocks, the fucking grabs. What? I blocked it! I fucking... I don't know if this is something to do with the online mode, but that keeps happening. Oh, fuck you.
Fight.
I blocked. I'm blocking. What? I blocked! I didn't even press a button! Oh my god! That is just insane!
Fight.
Fuck you. Eat shit. That was absolutely... I was absolutely flabbergasted. Can you skip your fucking intro, asshole?
Fight.
There we go. Yeah. One for good measure.
Fight.
Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Remind me to be careful when using that one move against this person.
Round 4. Fight.
Aha, fuck you! No! Shit!
Final round.
Ah! Oh, I can't believe that! Fuck! Oh yeah, and I'm absolutely shitting this round too. Great. Oh my god! Holy fuck, that was close. Oh my god. Jesus.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, I haven't played against any Feng players yet. Wait till you see how cancer it is. Well, I'm looking forward to it.
What is your opinion on go-kart games, and games like Sudoku? Would you ever play them? Also, I am going to have plant-based sweet chili chicken tenders and chips, yum. Are you jealous, LMFAO?
Yeah, I am kind of jealous because I'm dieting right now. But, go-kart games, I guess they're fine. Sudoku's fucking gay. Yeah, fuck Sudoku. Thanks for the donation though, Riley. Match was being denied. What the fuck? Fuck. Match is being denied. Why are people denying my matches? Is nobody on this time of day or something? There we go, finally. Want to play against my Feng real quick? Sure. How do we set up a match? Let me just finish this match and then we'll try to set that up. Is this gonna fucking load? Oh shit, don't tell me. No, it doesn't look like it crashed. Yeah, another fucking Brian match. I don't think it's the same guy though. The fuck is going on? There we go. I'm sure his connection's shit.
Round one.
Oh god.
Fight.
Fuck. There we go.
Round two. Fight.
Fuck yeah.
Round three. Fight.
Fuck. Pretty easy. Alright. I'll just back out of this. Alright, how do we set up online leaderboards, community, friend list, pending requests, Steam friend. I'll give you my Tekken ID. How do you send a request? Why wouldn't that just be in the... Yeah, why wouldn't that just be in the community section? What? What? How do you send a fucking request? Why can't they just put that on the fucking page where it says friends? Dude, that's so stupid. How the fuck do I add somebody? Why? Oh my god. Yeah, make it so stupid and unintuitive. Yeah, you have to go on like, how do I add friends in Tekken 8? Oh, fuck you. Launch Tekken 8, select Tekken Fight Lounge from the main menu. 'Cause anybody would think of that! Where the fuck's the Fight Lounge? Oh my god, this is stupid. Fuck you, why the fuck do I have to Oh my god, that's dumb. Oh my god. Enter a lounge of your choice, walk up to another player, press A button. Fuck you! Okay, and the game crashed. Thank you. Holy shit. This is the stupidest... They can't just put a thing in the fucking game where it says add a fucking friend! That's brilliant. I literally can't figure this out. Oh my god, I'm on like 8 different forums and like nobody can give an answer. Go to the replay tag in Tekken 8. And then online replay.
Hello, today I'm going to talk to you about how to use a Tekken ID to find a friend or to find someone to follow. First, you'll have to go to the online replay mode, and then you'll see a number of replays that are some of your friends and maybe like the high level players. So you're going to go to search by Tekken ID, and then you'll go ahead and type in the ID of the person you want to add.
Search by Tekken ID. How do I even search by ID? Oh my god, this is insane. I've literally never seen anything so fucking stupid in my life. Holy shit. Who's the fucking guy who wants to fight me again? Oh my god. Oh my god. And I can't copy paste? I can't copy paste it. I literally have to put it in manually. Oh my god, dude. Where and now I lost his fucking comment again. Why am I not able to put out the full ID? Wait. 3FMM 9FFJ G6. Am I not supposed to put the stupid spaces?
This is what happens when you play games on PC.
Shut up, okay? There's nothing wrong with PC. This is just stupid shit in the game. It says unable to find replay. Oh my god. Who the fuck would ever think to do this? Oh, I want to add a friend. I'll go to the fucking friend section. No, go to online replays. Holy shit, this is stupid. And how the hell did I even I can't even remember how I did search by fucking Tekken ID. Oh yeah, there we go. Is that the stupid Tekken? And then it says unable to find. What is it? Oh my god. Wait. 3FMM. Am I supposed to even put the dashes in? 9FFJ. When I put the dashes in, it I can't even... Okay, this makes no fucking sense. Did I do that again? I'm a fucking idiot. Unable to find. 3 FMM, 9 FFJ, G621, and it won't let me find it. Did I put in the fucking capitals by accident? Oh my god. This is just the most insane thing I've ever fucking seen. I've never seen such an insane, fucked, like beyond belief, friend system ever in my fucking life. Still unable to find. 3F, capital F, MM, 9 FFJ, all capitals, G lowercase 621. Yeah, it's still unable to find. I'm putting it in right. Dude, this game is just fucking retarded when it comes to friends lists. And I know I have fucking crossplay on. I have to have crossplay on. Because I have it on for the online. Where do you go into fucking crossplay? Player settings? That can't be. Yeah, crossplay is on. Why in the fuck can't I add you? Holy fuck. How do you even look up your own Tekken ID? Oh, I'm sure I'll have to go into fucking online replay, then click the setting of diddly-doo. Holy shit. What's my own Tekken ID? How do you even see your own Tekken ID? Oh my god. Oh, let me fucking Google it, and maybe after 8 forums, I'll be able to find my own fucking Tekken ID. Go to your community options at the bottom of the main menu. Select my profile. Notifications, recent, rivals. Where does it say my profile? Friends list, follow list. Did they literally change it? Did they literally fucking change it to make it harder to fucking find? There's a button at the bottom which you can toggle between Tekken ID, profile ID, display name. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. This is insane. Community. Do I have to, like... I've... Okay, fuck this shit. We're done. We're done for today. Oh my god, that's insane. That is the stupidest fucking horseshit I've ever fucking seen in my life. Are they literally smoking fucking crack? Well, like, really? Do they want to get people pissed off? Like, I have to look through 8 different fucking forums on how to figure out one fucking thing just to add a fucking friend? That is the most insane, retarded fucking horseshit I've ever seen in my fucking life in any fucking game ever. This is dumber than Nintendo Wii fucking friend codes. At least with a fucking friend code, you can just say, here's my friend code, This, you can't even look up anything in the fucking game itself. You have to look on 8 different fucking forums. They'll all say different things. Then you'll finally find something that fucking tells you how to do it. And then it doesn't fucking work. Holy shit, you can't just have a fucking thing in the game that tells you, here's your fucking profile ID. Here's how to fucking add... Oh, dude, it just pisses me off when people can't get fucking menus right. Of all things to fuck up in a game, you can't get a fucking menu right? You can make these complex fucking character models with different meshes, hitboxes, frame rate timings, and all this shit. You can't get a fucking menu right? Are you insane? Oh, that is just unreal. Alright, well, we're fucking done. Hope you guys had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. If anybody wants to fucking add me on Tekken, send my friend ID and maybe I can get that set up at some point. But, like, dear God, that's fucking insane. Well, big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Appreciate it. And, I'll see you all tomorrow. Sweet dreams.